Hello students, all the outgoing students, this is a very important information, very important program we are starting from today onwards. So as you know, in Resonance Hyderabad, EAPCET crash course is running in a full-fledged manner, right? So with a series of tests and also chapters summary discussion, right? So in order to support our in-house Resonance Hyderabad students, from today onwards we are starting the online crash course also. The same schedule, whatever is followed in offline classes will be continued, will be taken care in the online stream also, right? So those students who are who want to utilize this opportunity or who are not able to come to the campus and attend the online classes, so take it the maximum advantage from this course. All our experts are ready with our EAPCET planner. Hope the EAPCET planner is already with you, right? So in the same sequence, same chapters, same topics, same test paper discussion, everything as it is, it will be done. Whatever is done in offline, same will be done in the online program also from today onwards, right? So today, 12th of April, EPT 8 exam was conducted, right? So some of the students who do not have the test papers, for their support also, we will be keeping the question paper on the slides and will be explaining you the question paper. All these questions taken in this grand test and revision test are very important, that they are all repeated questions in the EAPCET. And as you know, the EAPCET program, the importance of EAPCET program, right? It is the somewhat like the last opportunity we can grab to get into the very good engineering colleges. So as you know, out of 160, if you are getting 80 marks, that is 50% also, you will be getting under very good engineering colleges, top 20 engineering colleges in under EAPCET Telangana, right? And hope you will be working maximum effort and make it successful for your career and utilize this opportunity, right? And along with me, our Satish sir, maths expert, is ready to take the EPT 8 test paper discussion of today's exam, right? So I welcome Satish sir to continue the class. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, students. Today I will take mathematics track 1. I hope you have done well exam. So I found some problems which will be very useful for the examination point of view also. Let us will start those problems. Okay, see the first question. Sum of the coefficients of x power r, where r equal to 0, 1, 2, 3 and so on 15, in the expansion of 3x minus 1 whole power 15 is equal to the sum of the binomial quotients of which of the following expansion. Now whenever you want to calculate sum of the coefficients, just you replace the variable x with 1. So when I substitute x equal to 1 in this, so I will get 3 minus 1, 2 to the power of 15. Now this value we need to check from the options. Now when I substitute x equal to 1 in the first option, 2 to the power of 50, which is the answer A. Now you can check the other options also. In the second option, 2 to the power of 16 plus this will be what? 0. This is also 2 power 16. So the only option is A. Now observe the second problem. The 13th term in the expansion of 1 minus 4x to the power of minus 4. Whenever the exponent is the negative integer, the general term in the expansion we can write as 1 minus x to the power of minus n, the general term tr plus 1 equal to n plus r minus 1 cr x to the power of r. Now apply this formula in this case. 13th term, that means t 12 plus 1 means r equal to 12, and 1 minus 4x to the power of minus 4 means n equal to 4. Now, so n plus r minus 1, 12 plus 4, 16 minus 1, 15 cr 12. Now instead of x, what we are having is 4x to the power of 12. 15c12 is same as ncr equal to nc n minus r. So 15c3 4 to the power of 12 into x to the power of 12. Now observe the third option, 15c3 4 to the power of 12 into x to the power of 12. This will be the correct answer. Now observe the third question. The term independent of x in the expansion of x minus 2 upon root x to the power of 21. Now one method is writing the general term and collect the x powers and equating to 0. That is one method. The another method is you can apply the formula. So the formula is for the expansion of a x to the power of p plus b by x to the power of q whole to the power of n. So tr plus 1 is the independent term, means you need to calculate r equal to n p upon p plus q. If this value is a whole number, then we can conclude that r equal to np upon p plus q. If it is a whole number, then we can conclude that the term exists. If it is not a whole number, then we can say the term does not exist. Now observe this. Now in this, we need to calculate r equal to np upon p plus q. Now compare this with this, x minus 2 by root of x. So ax to the power of p. So p equal to 1. P equal to 1 and x to the power of q. So x to the power of q means q equal to 1 by 2 and n equal to 21. Now substitute in this formula. R equal to n into p. N is 21 into p, 1 by p plus q, 1 plus 1 by 2, that is 21 upon 1 plus 1 by 2, 3 by 2, that is 21 into 2 by 3, 3, 7, that is 14, which is a whole number. That means independent term exists. Now R value is 14. Now, so the term value will be what? NCR, a to the power of R, b to the power of n minus r. Now, here n equal to 21, 21c 14, a to the power of r, a equal to 1 and b to the power of n minus r, b is minus 2 to the power of 14. So 21c14 is same as 21c7 minus 1 to the power of 14 positive, so 2 to the power of 14. Now if you observe the option 21c14 2 to the power of 14, no need to simplify. Let us go to the next question. Now if the set of all values of x for which the expansion is valid equal to minus a comma a, it is the open interval, then 5a plus 7. Now whenever the exponent is a fraction, that is 1 plus x to the power of n, when exponent is a rational number or fraction, and the expansion is valid if modulus of x must be less than 1. That means we should convert the binomial into this form first. Now to convert into this, so take 7 common. Then 1 minus 5x by 7 to the power of minus 2 by 3. Now instead of x, we are having minus 5x by 7 and modulus of x less than 1. That is modulus of 5x by 7 less than 1. Then mod x will be less than 7 by 5. And when I remove the mod, I should write as x belongs to minus 7 by 5 to 7 by 5. Now the given interval is minus a comma a. That means a equal to 7 by 5. Then you can calculate the value 5a plus 7, which will be same as the 14 only. The coefficient of x cube in the expansion of 1 minus 3 by 4 into x whole to the power of 1 by 2. Now whenever the exponent is a rational number, use the expansion like this, 1 minus x to the power of n. When n is a rational number, don't use the symbol of LCR notation. That is 1 minus nx plus n into n minus 1 by 2 factorial into x square minus n into n minus 1 n minus 2 by 3 factorial into x cube plus and so on. You should not use the LCR notation. Why? Because exponent is a rational number. Now this formula you apply, and what we require is quotient of x cube, means this term we need to calculate. This if you apply and simplify, then you will get the answer is this. Next, if the term independent of x in the expansion of is 405, it is similar to the previous problem, so we are skipping this. The middle term in the expansion of, whenever the exponent is a even number, to get the middle term, if it is even, you divide with 2 and add 1. That is n by 2 plus 1th term is the middle term. So 8 by 2, 4 plus 1, that is 5th term is the middle term. Now apply the middle term formula in this, that is T5 using the general form. What is the general form? TR plus 1 equal to NCR x to the power of n minus r into y to the power of r. Apply this formula and simplify. Then you are going to get the answer directly. If modulus 5 into modulus of b less than 2 into modulus of a, then the 4th term in the expansion of. Now this is again exponent is a integer only, so you can apply the previous formula. The number of integral terms in the expansion of root 3 into, it is not 8 into root 5, it is actually 8th root. This is the actual problem. Number of integral terms in the expansion of root of 3 plus 8th root 5. Now, in the exponent is 256. One method is using the formula, one more method is without using the formula. Now suppose if I want to do without using the formula, you need to write the general term. What is the general term? TR plus 1 equal to 256 CR into root 3 to the power of 256 minus R into 5 to the power of 1 by 8 to the power of R. Now, which is same as 256 CR 3 to the power of 256 minus R by 2 and 5 to the power of R by 8. Now, we should identify the R value such that this will be integer as well as this is also integer. Now, one value of r you can guess as directly r equal to 0. Here also it is satisfied. Next, because here 8 is there, here 2 is there, you have to take the multiples of 8. So, r equal to 0, r equal to 8, 16 and so on. So, how many multiples are possible? You divide the exponent. 256 upon 8. Calculate the quotient. 8, 3s are 24, 1, so 2. So, 32. That means 0 onwards, 8, 16 and so on. So, total number of terms will be 32 plus 1, 33 terms will be there. That is number of integral terms in the expansion is 33. This is by derivation method. Instead of derivation method, you can have a formula also. Greatest integer function of n upon LCM of the radicals. Here radical is, this is square root of 3 means LCM of radicals. This is 2 and this is 8 plus 1. That is, we need to calculate the greatest integer function n upon LCM of radicals plus 1. Now 256 upon LCM of 2 and 8. So 8. For this greatest integer function plus 1. Then you will get the answer is again 33. So this will be the second method. If the fourth term in the expansion is minus 20, then xy. So apply the TR plus 1 formula and equate it and then simplify. You can able to get the answer very easily. So we'll go to the next problem. If 3 into 5c0 plus 8 into 5c1 and so on. In this problem, the observation is 3, 8, 13, 18, 23, 28. They are in arithmetic progression. Now, when they are in arithmetic progression, you have a one formula. In case if you have remembered, the sum will be 2a plus nd into 2 to the power of n minus 1. Now, here what is a, what is d, what is n? Now, a equal to 3 and d equal to common difference. Common difference is 5 and n equal to 5. Now, if I substitute in this 2a plus nd, so 2a 6 plus n into d 25 into 2 to the power of n minus 1 4. So, 25 plus 6 31 into 2 to the power of 4. Now, and it is given as k into 2 to the power of 4. That means k value will be 31. This is one method. In case if you have remembered the formula, there is a chance that you may not remember the formula. Then what is the alternate method is k into 2 to the power of 4 is this series. You add the same series again. That means suppose if I consider the series is s. Again add the same. So s equal to 3 into 5c0 plus 8 into 5c1 plus and so on. Let us write the last term. 28 into 5c5. Write the same series in reverse order. That means 28 into 5c5. Now you apply NCR equal to NCN minus R. That means 5c5 will be same as 5c0. So 28 into 5c0 plus before this term 23. 23 into 5c4 will become 5c1 plus and so on. Now if I add these two, left side will be 2s. Observe the right side. This is 5c0, this is also 5c0. That means 28 plus 3, 31. 23 plus 8, 31. The last one also 31. That means 31 is common into 5c0 plus 5c1 plus and so on 5c5. This is sum of binomial coefficients. That is 31 into 2 to the power of n means 2 to the power of 5. Now left side is 2s. Now you divide with 2. Then you will get as s equal to 31 into 2 to the power of 4, and this is equal to given as k into 2 to the power of 4. So k value will be 31. This will be the second method. Now, the greatest integer r such that 30 to the power of r divides 30 factorial. Now, what is the meaning of 30 factorial? That means 30 into 29 into 28 and so on, 3 into 2 into 1. Now, in this, we should identify the greatest integer r such that 30 power r divides. Means 30 power r should be a factor in this. Now, how to identify is 30 to the power of r, you can write as, you factorize 30. 5 into 6 to the power of r. Again factorize further. 5 into 2 into 3 to the power of r. Now that means this is 5 to the power of r, 2 to the power of r, 3 to the power of r. That means you need to calculate the highest exponent of a prime number for 3 as well as 2 as well as for 5. Now among all this, highest exponent of 5 if you calculate, that will be enough to calculate the 30 power r. Now, how to calculate highest exponent of a prime number? Now, that is 30 by 5 greatest integer function plus 30 by 5 square greatest integer function plus and so on. After certain state, the value will become 0. Now, that is highest exponent of a prime number in n factorial. That is n by p, where p is a prime number, plus n by p square, plus and so on. Now 30 by 5, 6, plus. Now instead of doing 30 by 5 square, you divide 6 with 5 and write the quotient. So 6 by 5, quotient is 1. Again if you divide, the quotient will be what? 0. That means highest exponent of 5 in the 30 factorial is 7. That means in this expansion, you will have a 5 to the power of 7. Whereas if you calculate for 2 and 3, it will be more only. But that is not required, only 5 is enough. Now, so that means 30 to the power of r. So r equal to 7. That is the greatest integer for which 30 power r divides 30 factorial. The coefficient of x cube in the expansion of. Now, this will be little bit lengthy, so just I will give a hint, so you can try. So write the expansion of this and write the expansion of this for few terms. After that, you take the term wise product such that x cube coefficient you have to club all and then simplify. Then you are going to get the answer. Means here constant term you have to take in this x cube term. Here x term and x square term, x square term, x term, and x cube term and constant term. All those terms you have to, coefficient you have to simplify. If the numerically greatest term in the expansion of 2 minus 3x to the power of 9 when x equal to 1 is given, then we need to calculate. Now, for numerically greatest term, you have a formula. If you remember the formula, the simplification will be better always. So, if the expansion is 1 plus x whole to the power of n, for calculation of numerically greatest term, you need to calculate n plus 1 into mod x by mod x plus 1. And if this value equal to k, where k is the integer. Suppose if this value turn out as k, which is the integer, then you will have two numerically greatest terms. What are those is tk and tk plus 1. So, kth term and k plus 1th term are both numerically greatest and the magnitude will be equal. So, modulus of tk will be same as modulus of tk plus 1. The magnitude will be same. Now, in case if this k is an integer, then this will be applicable. Suppose if it is not an integer, let us say some k plus f, where k is the integer and some fraction, that is 0 less than f less than 1. when integer plus some fraction is involved, then the numerically greatest term is t k plus 1. So remember both. When it is an integer, when it is a non-integer. When it is a non-integer, you split into integer plus fraction. That fraction must be 0 to 1 only. Then you calculate t k plus 1th term. Now in this, 2 minus 3x. So let us take 2 outside. When I take 2 outside, it will be 2 power 9 into 1 minus 3x by 2 to the power of 9. Now instead of x, what we are having is 3x by 2 and mod is involved, so no need to consider minus. So 9 plus 1 modulus of 3x by 2 upon modulus of 3x by 2 plus 1. So 9 plus 1, 10 into, and the given value of x is 1. So 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2 plus 1, that is 10 into 3, 30 by 2 divided by 5 by 2, 2 gets cancelled, 30 by 5 means 6, which is the integer. Now when it is the integer, what we discussed before, kth term and k plus 1th term are numerically greatest. Any one of them we can calculate. Now let us calculate tk. That is T6 because k equal to 6. So T6. T6 will be written as what? T5 plus 1. Now you calculate 6th term for the original only instead of calculating for this. Now, so T r plus 1 NCR, that is 9 C5 into 2 to the power of 9 minus 5 4 into minus 3x to the power of 5. Now, so this will be same as 9c5 into 2 to the power of 4 minus 1 into 3 to the power of 5 and x to the power of 5. X is 1. Now, because we are taking the modulus, so magnitude we have to consider. Now, then minus you can eliminate. So 9c5. 9c5 is same as 9c4. 9c5 will be same as 9c4. So 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 by 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 into 2 to the power of 4 into 3 to the power of 5. Now, if you observe, we need to express in the form of p1 to the power of alpha, p2 to the power of beta and so on, where p1 less than p2 less than p3 less than p4, p1, p2, p3, p4 are prime numbers. Now, so 2 to the power of 4 already is there, 3 to the power of 5 also is there. Now, let us simplify this. 3 into 2, 6 gets cancelled, 4, 2's are. Now, that means 9 into 2 into 7. Now, 9 again you can write as 3 square. So, 3 square into 3 power 5, 3 power 7. 2 power 4 into 2, that is 2 power 5 into 7, 7 power 1. Now, in this, which prime number is missing? P1 less than P2 less than P3 less than P4 is mentioned. That means 2, 3, 5 is missing. That means what you can rewrite this as 2 to the power of 5, 3 to the power of 7, 5 to the power of 0, 7 to the power of 1. Now, that means alpha, beta, gamma, delta. So, 5 plus 7 plus 0 plus 1. That is 12 plus 1, 30. This will be the answer. So, remember the procedure. Now, the degree of the polynomial. Now, when you are having a like this, x plus root of x power 4 minus 1 whole to the power of 9, x minus root of x power 4 minus 1 whole power 9. In this, when you go for the expansion, you have to identify which terms are going to get cancelled. Now, first term is like NC naught. Next term will be here plus and here it will be minus. That is, second term will get cancelled and fourth term will get cancelled and so on. Now, that means 9C naught, each term will be 2 times. 9C naught into x to the power of 9 plus 9C1 will get cancelled. Next again 9C2 x to the power of 9 minus 2 7 root of x to the power of 4 minus 1 whole square. After 9C2, 9C3 can skip it. 9C4 x to the power of 9 minus 4 3 root of x power 4 minus 1 whole power 4. Next 9C5 can skip it again. 6 x to the power of 9 minus 6. Sorry, this will be 5. So 9C4, 9 minus 4, 5. Next, here 9C6, 9 minus 6, 3, square root of x power 4 minus 1 to the power of 6. Next, again 9C7 you can skip it, plus 9C8, x to the power of 9 minus 8, 1, square root of x power 4 minus 1 to the power of 8. We need to check only the degree, no need to simplify. Now observe the here root will be get eliminated. When root is get eliminated, you are going to multiply x power 7 into x power 4. That means the exponent in this case is x to the power of 11. Whereas here x power 9 only. Next, observe in this. Now here exponent is 4, but square root only is there. That means x power 4 minus 1 whole square will be there. That means x to the power of 5, x to the power of 4 minus 1 whole square will be there. That means x power 4 whole square term will be involved. So 4 into 2, 8, 8 plus 5, 13. That means here exponent is 13. That is x power 13 will be there in this. Next, in this, here also what? X power 4 whole cube. Means 4 into 3, 12, 12 plus 3, 15. Next, here 4 into 4, 16 plus 1, 17. So x to the power of 17. So the highest exponent is x power 17. That means the degree of the polynomial is 17. The coefficient of x square in the expansion of similar one this previously we have discussed. Expand this and collect all the x square terms. That is constant term x square term, x term, x square term and constant term. Now this is similar to what we have discussed. In this, identify the terms which are getting cancelled and write 2 times and then go on simplify. Next, in this type of problems, instead of going for the derivation, you go for verification. Now let us take some number. Let us take n equal to 2. That means we have to substitute n equal to 2 in the left side as well as in the option. Now, so in case if the options coincide, then you may have to take one more value. Now, let us take n equal to 2. Now, when n equal to 2 means up to 2 you have to consider. When I substitute n equal to 2, what this will be? 2 plus 1, 3. That means 2 cube. That up to 2 cube you have to consider. Now, C naught by 2 means 2 C naught by 2 plus 2 C1 by 2 into 2 square plus 2 C2 upon 3 into 2 cube. Now, this we need to calculate. Now, 2 C naught 1, so 1 by 2 plus 2 C1 2 by 2 into 4 plus 2 C2 1 by 3 into 2 cube 8. Now, so here 2 gets cancelled. So 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 24. So the LCM will be 24. 2 12 times plus 4 6 times plus 1. That is 12 plus 6 plus 1. 18 plus 1. 19 upon 24. Now this is the value. Now you substitute n equal to 2 in the options. Now let us substitute in this option. When I substitute in this n equal to 2, 3 to the power of 2 plus 1 means 3 cube. So 27 upon 2 to the power of n plus 1, 2 cube, 8 into n plus 1, 3 minus 1 by n plus 1 means 3. Now here 3 9s are. So 9 by 8 minus 1 by 3. LCM again 24. So 27 minus 6, that is 19 by 24, which is same as this. So this will be the correct option. So whenever you are having problems like this in the exam, you go for verification only. And don't take 1, instead of 1 you go for 2 or 3. This is also a similar problem what we discussed before. Next. So A is the set which contains the matrices, 3 by 3 matrices, where AI, BI, Ci, where I equal to 1, 2, 3 are the binomial coefficients in the expansion of 1 plus x to the power of 11. Then the number of elements in the set A is. Now, what are the binomial coefficients in the expansion of 1 plus x to the power of 11 are 11C0, 11C1, 11C2, 11C3, 11C4, 11C5, 11C6. 11C6 is same as 11C5 and 11C7 is same as this. That is, all the binomial coefficients will coincide with this again. That means the coefficients we need to consider only these 6 because the remaining are what? Same only. Now, so using this we should form the matrix. Now, AI, BI, CA are the binomial coefficient. Means if I consider A1 has how many possibilities? 6 possibilities are there. That means A1 can be 11C0 or 11C1 or 11C2, anything. That means 6 possibilities are there. The same manner, B1 also are having 7 possibilities. C1 also are having 7 possibilities. How many elements are there here? 9 elements are there. That is 6 into 6 into 6 and so on. How many times? 9 times. So that is 6 to the power of 9. R equal to 0 to 20, 20 plus RCR equal to P by Q into 40C 20. Now, sometimes like this problem by seeing it, some students may skip, but this will be also easy only if you expand and observe. Now, let us expand first. R equal to 0. When R is 0, 20C0 plus R equal to 1, 21C1. R equal to 2, 22C2 plus and so on. But the last term, R equal to 20. So 20 plus 20, 40, C20. Now this we should simplify. Now whenever you want to simplify like this terms, usually it will come to in your mind as NCR minus 1 plus NCR equal to n plus 1 CR. This formula you should recognize. Now, how to apply this formula? When you want to apply this formula, here n and here n, it should be same. Then only this formula is applicable. And it should be consecutive, r minus 1 and r. And for n, if it is same, then you can add 1. Now, by seeing this, here 20 is there, 21, 22. That means it is not same. So directly we cannot apply this formula. Then we should think either by adding some binomial quotient and subtracting or modifying. Now let us modify. 20 C0 value is 1. And again 1 I can write as 21 C0 also. So 20 C0 value is 1, which is same as 21 C0. Now, why I am writing 21 C0 as, here also 21 I am having. So, when I combine these two, 21 C0 plus 21 C1, if I group this, now observe the formula, n is same only, n equal to 21 and r equal to 1. So, r minus 1 will become what? 0. Then, by applying the formula, 21 is same. That means I should add 1 to the n. That means 22 CR. R value is how much? 1. So 22C1. Now 22C1 you have to combine with this term. These two you have to combine again. Again apply the same formula. Then 1 will be get added to this. When 1 is added to this and R value will be 2. So 23C2. And again 23C2 you have to add to the next term of this series. And when you go on add and simplify, the last term when you combine with this, 40 becomes what? 41C20. Now the entire sum is 41C20. But what we want? 40C20 is required. That means you rewrite this using the NCR formula. So 41 factorial, that is NCR, n factorial by r factorial into n minus r factorial. So 41 minus 20, 21 factorial. We need to have 40, but 41 factorial is there, so you split. So 41 into 40 factorial upon. Next, C20 is required. That means 20 factorial is already is there. 21 factorial again you split. 21 into 20 factorial. Now you combine this 40 factorial, 20 factorial, 20 factorial, which is same as 40C20 into. What the remaining now? 41 by 21. And there is no common factors at all. That means it is in the form of P by Q, where P and Q have GCD is 1. Then what is P, what is Q? P equal to 41 and Q equal to 21. What we need to calculate is P square minus Q square. So P square minus Q square is same as what? P plus Q into P minus Q. P plus Q, add these two. 62 into P minus Q, 41 minus 21, so 20. Now, if you multiply, how much you will get? 1240. X equal to 2 into 5 by 2 factor into 3 and so on. Now, like these problems are always typical and this will consume more time in the examination point of view. So, what you do is in the exam you skip for time being and later if you have a time you do it, or else you go for a guessing only. Why? Because there is no negative mark. Now, if you want to solve this problem, you have to arrange in the form of 1 plus x. Now, instead of plus, let us use minus. One minus x to the power of minus p by q. Now, have you remembered this series expansion? So, 1 plus p by 1 factorial into x by q plus p into p plus q by 2 factorial into x by q whole square plus p into p plus q into p plus 2q upon 3 factorial into x by q whole cube plus and so on. That means if you observe the numerator, 1 factorial is there, 2 factorial, 3 factorial and x power 1 x square, that is x square is there 2 factorial, x cube is there 3 factorial and p plus q, p plus 2q and so on. So, if you are able to arrange this entire expression in this form and then compare p value, q value and calculate the x value and substitute in this and simplify. Now, if you observe directly here, 1 is not there at all, that means 1 is missing. Now, you can assume that either 2 factorial or onward there is a chance that it exists. That means you have to observe this term and this term. In this, 2 into 5 by 2 factorial into 3 is there. Here 2, 5, 2, 5, 7, 2, 5, 7, 9. Now, when you observe here, p plus q, p plus q, p plus 2q. Now, they are in a progression, arithmetic progression. Observe here, 2 is there, 5 is there, 2, 5, 7. They are not in arithmetic progression. Here 3 is the difference, here 2 is the difference. Here 3 is the difference, 2 is the difference, 2 is the difference. That means 2 we need to eliminate first. 2 we need to eliminate. So divide with 2. So x by 2. What is x by 2 will become now? 5 by 2 factorial into 1 by 3 plus 5 into 7 by 3 factorial into 1 by 3 whole square plus and so on. Now when 2 factorial is there, here we should have exponent 2. When 3 factorial is there, we should have exponent is 3. Now, so 3 you multiply and divide. So 3 into 5 by 2 factorial into 1 by 3 whole square. Because we have multiplied and we have divided. Plus 3 into 5 into 7 by 3 factorial into 1 by 3 whole cube. Plus and so on. Now if you observe this term, these terms are coinciding from here onwards. So which terms are missing? These 2 terms are missing. That means we should add on both sides, to the left side and right side. Now, so 1 plus p by 1 factorial into x by q. Now, if you observe this, what is p? You can take as. So before this term, can you able to say before this term? 3 into 5, 3 into 5 into 7. So before this term, 3 by 1 factorial into 1 by 3, this term. And before this 1 plus, that means this we should add to the right side as well as left side. Now this value, it will get cancelled, that means 1, so 1 plus 1 is 2. That means left side value will be what? X plus 2 equal to. Now we have added this to this. Now if you observe the series expansion and compare. Now, so the value of p. So p equal to 3 and p into p plus q. So p plus q equal to 5. So q equal to 2. And this term will be what? X by q. So x by q equal to 1 by 3 and x equal to 2 by 3. So x equal to 2 by 3, p equal to 3, q equal to 2. So series expansion 1 minus x to the power of minus p by q equal to x plus 2. So 1 minus, don't get confused, this x and this x. 1 minus x. What is x equal to? 2 by 3 to the power of minus p by q. So minus p by q. So minus 3 by 2. Now if I simplify further, 1 minus 2 by 3, 3 minus 2, 1. So 1 by 3 to the power of minus 3 by 2. That is 3 to the power of minus. That is 3 to the power of 3 by 2, which is same as what? 3 root 3, which is equal to x plus 2. Now what we need to calculate? X square plus 8x plus 8. So squaring on both sides and simplify. Then you will get the answer this. Now the fourth term. So this is a simple one. Directly apply n tr plus 1. Next, third term, same. Third term from the end. Rth term from end in the expansion of 1 plus x whole power n is same as n minus r plus 2th term from the beginning. Apply this formula and try to remember always. So rth term from n is same as n minus r plus 2th term from the beginning. The ratio of third and fourth term, that is T3 by T4. The sixth term in the expansion of. When you are having a problem like this, the previous year problem only, when you are having like this, you should not calculate directly T10. So first you simplify this. That is, you calculate the square root of 17 by 4 plus 3 root 2. After the simplification, then you substitute it here and calculate the sixth term. Then you can conclude the answer easily. The index of the power of x occurring in the fifth term. So that also you can able to calculate easily. The coefficient of the eighth term. So calculate eighth term directly. The coefficient of x in the expansion of now. So the coefficient of x means what? X power 1. Now again you can apply the same formula. A x to the power of p plus b by x to the power of q whole to the power of n. In this, when I want to calculate coefficient of x to the power of k, the formula is r equal to np minus k by p plus q. Previously we have discussed for independent term. For independent term means k must be 0. Here we want coefficient of x means x power is 1. So k value you have to consider as 1 and substitute and simplify. In case if you get a whole number, then you can conclude that coefficient is exists. Otherwise coefficient does not exist. Coefficient of x power 4 in the expansion. Now it looks like a multinomial, but not necessary to apply multinomial. You can group the terms and factorize. 1 plus x square group it, minus x cube group it. Then you will have two binomials and use the exponent and the product you simplify. Same manner, coefficient of x power 4 in the expansion. Coefficient of x power 15 in the product. Now, when you want to calculate like this, it is like x minus alpha 1, x minus alpha 2, x minus alpha 3 and so on, x minus alpha n. Suppose if you are having like this product, you will write as x to the power of n minus s1 into x to the power of n minus 1 plus s2 into x to the power of n minus 2 minus and so on. Now, what is the meaning of s1 is sum of the roots. Here the roots are alpha 1, alpha 2, alpha 3 and so on. Those are the roots. We need to convert this into this form. Now, how to convert into this form is 1 minus x is there, but what we want is x minus alpha 1. So, take minus 1 common. So, minus 1 common. Here minus 2 common. Here minus 2 square common. Like that you take common. Minus 2 to the power of 50. Now when minus 1 is common, this term is x minus 1. And this will be x minus 1 by 2. And next one is x minus 1 by 2 square. And so on. X minus 1 by 2 power 50. Now this entire expression will be same as this. So apply the sum of the roots. Roots are 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 2 square and so on. That means you need to calculate minus s1 into this product and simplify. Then you are going to get the answer. The coefficient of x power 53. If you observe this itself is a binomial expansion. If p is an integral multiple of 4 lying in between the coefficient of x power 4 and x, apply the previous formula. The term independent of x in the expansion, apply the formula. Independent term means np by p plus q. Tr plus 1 is the term independent of x in the expansion. Term independent of x. Term independent of x. Term independent of x. Now, these are the problems of binomial and now tract will be a separate again. Now, the Monday you are having an exam on mathematical induction and permutations and combination. You revise this so that you can write the exam easily. After the exam again we are going to discuss. Now for mathematical induction problems, when you want to solve, you need to go for verification only always. That means you need to substitute either n equal to 1 or n equal to 2 and so on. And for permutations, combinations, you revise the counting principle, that is addition principle, multiplication principle, definition of permutation, and how to calculate number of permutations of n different objects taken all at a time, taken all at a time, as well as number of permutations of n different things in which some of them are identical. Number of permutations of n objects in which some are identical, that is p objects are identical, q objects are identical, r objects are identical, remaining are different. Like that you are having several formulas. So all those you revise, and also how to calculate the rank. And when some objects is given and a few objects is grouped, and few objects is not grouped. Like that formulas also you revise. Next, when numbers is given, something like 2, 3, 5, 7. That is sum of all the numbers formed by the digits. With repetition or without repetition, like that some formulas are there, and revise. And also prime factorization, n equal to p1 to the power of alpha 1, p2 to the power of alpha 2, and so on. Where p1, p2 and so on prime numbers, and alpha 1, alpha 2 and so on are the whole numbers. Now for this, you know the formulas for number of divisor, number of even divisor, number of odd divisor, sum of divisor, all those you try to revise. As well as when n points are given, how many triangles will be formed, how many lines can be formed, point of intersection of lines, point of intersection of circle and line. Like that you revise all those and try to attempt the exam. So we'll stop here, and so another track 2 will be there now after a break little bit. ఏం కాదు ఉంటుంది. So good evening. Today we are going to discuss about that paper discussion. So topic is locus, change of axis, straight lines and pair of straight lines. Okay. So listen carefully. So these questions are very important in EAPCET point of view. So you should, after the class also, once you disregard, you can revise it. These questions are very important in EAPCET point of view. Definitely it is helpful to you, and if you score more, definitely you can get success in your better rank in your EAPCET exam. Okay, look here. Here this one fixed point A minus 2 comma 1, B 3 comma 0. Find the locus of a point which moves an angle APB, always right angle triangle. So look here, this one is APB is a right angle triangle. Here we can take this one is that P, here it is 90 degrees. 90 degrees. Here A point is given minus 2 comma 1 and B point is given 3 comma 0. Okay, so here angle in a semicircle is 90 degrees, as we know. Using that concept, here 90 degrees, here it's form a circle. Directly we will get the locus. The P point is x comma y. This point say x1 y1. Here you can say x2 y2. Let us take this point is 3 comma 0. Here it is x2 y2. Equation of a circle AB as a diameter. So you can write x minus x1 into x minus x2 plus y minus y1 into y minus y2 is equal to 0. Here you can find out x minus x1 plus 2, y minus x minus x2, x2 means minus 3 plus y minus y1, y1 means minus 1 and y minus y2, y2 is 0 is equal to 0. Here x square minus 3x plus 2x minus 6 y square minus y equal to 0. Here x square, this one minus x plus y square minus y minus x equal to 0. So x square plus y square minus x minus y minus x equal to 0. Here it is the one of the method. Or you can find out, this one is the term model 1. So you can find out the slope of PA slope, m of PA slope, you can say m1, m of PB slope, you can say it is m2. As we know here 90 degrees, you can find out m1 m2 equal to minus 1. So you will get that result. This one is that option 3 will get it. Okay. So next question. Look here. This one is this question is that house of the locus. So look here, two fixed point is given, A and B is given. So this is two fixed point. Sum of the squares of the distance of move
moving points is equal to 2c square. Look students, locus of the point P, x comma y. So A point is given a comma 0. B point is given minus a comma 0. So given that PA square, PB square is equal to 2c square. Very easy one, this one. I think you can do it this one. X minus a whole square plus y square plus y plus x plus a whole square plus y square is equal to 2c square. If you are simplified, you will get it 2x square, 2y square plus 2a square is equal to 2c square. Entire equation 2 get cancelled. So x square plus y square is equal to c square minus a square. Okay. So one is that first option. Okay. Next question. Listen students, this one also house of the locus chapter. So here it's a locus of area of triangle POB. Triangle area POB is equal to 2 times triangle area POA. So look here, we can take that P means x comma y. P means what? X comma y is the locus. As we know, area of triangle is equal to half. So first we will take origin 0, 0, 1. Then B point, what is the P point? 0, 4, 1. What is that P point? X, Y, 1. So as we know, plus minus plus, if you have to expand the dot along that R1, so then we get a half into area of triangle, we will get a minus 4x. This is equal to 2 times 1 by 2 into this one. First we will take origin 0, 0, 1 and A coordinates. What is the A coordinates? 6, 0, 1 and P point x, y, 1. Expand along R1. So here 2 to get cancelled. This value is equal to, expand this one, we will get a mod 6y. We will get mod 6y. Here 2 get cancelled. 2x mod 2x is equal to 6y. If you simplify, x equal to 3y. Squaring on both sides by observing the options, my dear students, x square equal to 3y, 9y square. Okay, understand? So x square minus 9y square is equal to 0. So this one is that option number 3. This one is what? Option number 3. So then we'll go for next problem. So this one is that house of change of axis. Here this concept, once you listen here we know like this is capital X, this is capital Y, this one is small x, this is small y, here it is theta, here it is cos theta, here it is minus sin theta, here it is sin theta, here it is cos theta. Friends, it is given theta equal to 45 degrees. Theta equal to what? 45 degrees. And asked that original system asked. But it is given that capital X is equal to 1 is given, capital Y is equal to minus 1 is given. Theta equal to 45. Substitute here, plugging theta equal to 45. Small x, small y here. Then 1 minus 1. Here it is 1 by root 2 minus 1 by root 2 and 1 by root 2, here 1 by root 2. So now theta equal to 45 degrees. Chalo, our target is here original system. Original system is small x, small y. New system is capital X, capital Y. So here small x value you have to calculate. Small x equal to 1 by root 2. Here minus into minus plus 1 by root 2. Look here 1 by root 2, 1 by root 2. That is 2 by root 2. We will get it root 2. And y is equal to, here y is equal to y is equal to 1 by root 2 minus 1 by root 2. Here this is equal to 0. Therefore, original system small x small y is equal to root 2 comma 0. It's a option 2. Okay, we'll go for next problem. So look students, this one is also house of change of axis, which is very important question. This model they are going to ask in EAPCET exam frequently. So here, as we know, I introduced that formula s is equal to ax square plus 2hxy plus by square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c. Okay, here the formula number 1 is to remove x comma y. To remove x comma y means dou s by dou x is equal to 0 comma dou s by dou y is equal to 0. This one is the shortcut formula. The students, we people are but mug up and buttify that formula hf minus bg by ab minus h square gh minus af by ab minus h square. But in comparing to that one, this one is a very easy to calculate that taken very less time. And another formula is there here to remove xy term theta is equal to 1 by 2 into tan inverse 2h by a minus b. Okay, so to remove xy term and first degree terms, to remove xy term here, this is x comma y term. Look here, in given problem s is equal to 9x square plus 4y square plus 10x plus 12y plus 1 equal to 0. Shortcut formula. So dou s by dou x means is a method of differentiation only, but dou means here partial derivative with respect to x means y is constant, partial derivative with respect to y means x is constant. Look students, here dou s by dou x, derivative with respect to x, y constant, y is constant, y constant. Here it is what? Y is constant. Y constant will take, y is constant. So look here, derivative of 9x square 18x, derivative of 4y square 0, and 10x we can write 10, 12y 0, and it is 0. So dou s by dou x is equal to 0. Friends, 18x is equal to minus 10, x is equal to minus 10 by 18, that is equal to minus 5 by 9. Minus 5 by 9. Okay, now in this question only we have to apply this one only, we should apply dou s by dou y. So dou s by dou y means x is constant, here 0 plus 8y plus 0 plus 12 is equal to 0. 8y is equal to minus 12, y is equal to minus 12 by 8. So you can say it is minus 3 upon 2. Therefore, to remove the removing point x comma y, what answer you will get it here? Here minus 9 by 5 comma minus 3 by 2. So observing that it is in the third option. So one is what? Third option. Okay. Then we'll go for next problem. Next problem. See, it is the house of straight lines. Chapter is straight lines. Very important. So earlier this type of model questions are given. Connectivity to the straight line, distance formula, and triangle. That look here, this concept here. Look here, this one triangle here. This one is the say a 2 comma minus 1. Moreover, it is given equilateral triangle. So it is 60 degrees. Here it is 60 degrees. Here it is also 60 degrees. Equilateral triangle means all sides should be equal and we have to find out perpendicular distance. Okay, to find perpendicular distance here, this one. I say it is H, but this one is B and it is C, ABC. Or you can say like, you can take X plus Y minus 2 equal to 0. As we know perpendicular distance formula, students, here H is equal to, we have a formula AX1 plus BY1 plus C by root A square plus B square is the perpendicular distance formula. So here we can find out H is equal to 2 minus 1 minus 2 by root 1 plus 1. So root 1 plus 1, here minus 2 plus 2 get cancelled, then H is equal to 1 by root 2. So here it is perpendicular 90 degrees. So all sides should be same, A, equilateral triangle, all sides are equal. Take sin 60 equal to, in this triangle will take, triangle will take sin 60 equal to H by A. So sin 60 means, you know, like root 3 by 2 is equal to 1 by A into H value. H value is what? 1 by root 2. So here yeah. Yeah. So here it is what? Root, sorry. Look here, this is root 3, here root 2 into root 2 is equal to 1 by A into 1 by root 2. So 1 root 2, 1 root 2 get cancelled. So A is equal to root 2 by root 3. So we will get square root of 2 by 3. Okay. So which option we got it here? Third option. Third option. So before bubbling the option also, once check carefully. Sometimes by overconfidence we are doing a mistake. Don't do such mistakes. Then we'll go for next problem. Look here. This one is a house of straight lines only. This one. So is given 2 square is given. Look students here. This one is a square. You know this is A is what? 1 comma 3. And this one is the B. Here it is the C is equal to 7 comma 5. Okay. Here square means pakka 90 degrees. Here it is 45 degrees. Here also 45 degrees. This is also 45 degrees. First we have to find out the slope of AC. So m of AC you can find out. AC equal to 5 minus 3. 5 minus 3 by 7 minus 1. So m of AC slope that is equal to 2 by 6, that is 1 by 3. Here it is 1 by 3. This slope AB I don't know. Let AB slope is m. So tan 45 equal to m1 minus m2 by 1 plus m1 m2. This one is the formula modulus theta 45 degrees acute angle. Tan 45 is 1 and it is 1 by 3 minus m2. This is m2 is m by 1 plus 1 by 3 into m. 1 by 3 into m. So then what we get here? 1 is equal to 1 minus 3m by 3 plus m modulus. When you remove the modulus, we will get the plus or minus. So 1 minus 3m by 3 plus m is equal to plus or minus 1. So take case 1, we will take 1 minus 3m by 3 plus m is equal to 1. And another case, case 2, we will take 1 minus 3m by 3 plus m is equal to minus 1. So 1 minus 3m is equal to minus 3 minus m. So 4 is equal to 2m. So m is equal to 2. M is equal to 2. M2 you know. So line, side line, equation of AB find out. Equation of AB. So slope m is equal to 2 and a point is what is there? 1 comma 3. Y minus 3 is equal to 2 into x minus 1. X minus 1. Okay na? So y minus 3 is equal to 2x minus 2. So 2x minus y plus 1 is equal to 0. So this one is the side 2x minus y plus 1 equal to 0. So if you take this case, one more equation we will get it, that is through A, B, C, D equation. You will get this one. This is equation of AD. So already we found that option. No need to check that one or else. But all the options are there. You have to do this one also. You should do that one also. Chal, next question. Look here. This one is the house of straight lines only. This one how to find out. So distance 1 comma 2, distance from some line is there here, x plus y plus 5 equal to 0. This distance is r unit distance is there. R unit distance is a measure parallel. So here it is, one line is parallel, like parallel is there line. So what is this line? Here it is there, this line. Y is equal to what? 3x. Y equal to 3x minus 7. Here slope m, that equal to tan theta, that will say 3. So take right angle triangle. Here it is, this is theta, this is 3, this is 1, this is root 10. Here you can say sin theta equal to 3 by root 10 and cos theta equal to 1 by root 10. Cos theta is 1 by root 10. Sin theta equal to 3 by root 10, cos theta is 1 by root 10. Okay, now r unit distance. This one say x1, y1 and this point is P. Here it is the Q. Parametric point r unit distance in parametric point Q is equal to x1 plus r cos theta. Formula I will write x1 plus r cos theta comma y1 plus r sin theta. So here what is the x1? What is the y1? We can check it here. So here x1 means what? 1 plus r into cos theta. Cos theta value, students, x1 plus r cos theta and y1 plus r sin theta, 1 by root 10. And y1 is what? 2. y1 is 2 plus r sin theta, that equal to 3r by root 10. Say this is x comma y. Q lies on L equal to 0. Q lies on L equal to 0. This line is L. Substitute there. Okay. Chalo, substitution. Start 1 by r by root 10 plus y value 2 plus 3r by root 10 plus 5 is equal to 0. Here r by root 10, 3r by root 10, you will get it 4r by root 10 is equal to, here is equal to minus 8. So here 4 2 times r equal to minus 2 root 10. But distance always should be positive. Mod r is equal to mod minus 2 root 10. So your answer is 2 root 10. So check it, 2 root 10. 2 root 10, yeah. So the 2 will go inside that is equal to 4 into 10, that is equal to root 40. That what? Root 40. Chalo, we'll go for next problem. Okay. Now the equation of this one also house of straight lines only. Straight lines, major and important topic in EAPCET. Okay. Chalo, here first the line passing through, perpendicular line. Equation of a line passing through and perpendicular distance. Y minus 2 sine cube theta is equal to perpendicular slope into x minus 2 cos cube theta. Okay? Y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1 formula. So here given line here, what is the given line? X secant theta, x cos theta minus y sin theta is equal to 2 cos 2 theta. What is the slope here? Slope is equal to, here slope is equal to cos theta by sin theta. What is the perpendicular slope? Perpendicular slope is equal to, so plus is there, minus you take, number is there, you write reverse, sin theta by cos theta. Okay, don't write tan theta, plugging here, enter the problem, sin and cos will be there. Here y in minus 2 sin cube theta equal to perpendicular minus sin theta by cos theta into x minus 2 cos cube theta. Okay, cross multiply here. Here cross multiply y cos theta minus 2 sin cube theta and cos theta is equal to minus x sin theta plus 2 cos cube theta sin theta. So here x sin theta plus y cos theta is equal to 2 cos cube theta sin theta plus 2 sin cube theta cos theta. So here 2 sin theta and cos theta get common. So what is there here? Cos square theta plus sin square theta 1. So this one is that identity. So here this one as it is write down. So x sin theta plus y cos theta by sin sin square theta cos square theta common na? Here sin theta cos theta only, here sin theta cos theta only common. Okay, sin theta cos theta, here it is 1, so dividing by, here dividing by sin theta cos theta, sin theta cos theta is equal to what? 2. Okay, 2. So here x sin theta by sin theta cos theta plus y cos theta by sin theta cos theta 2. So sin theta get cancelled, cos theta get cancelled, x secant theta plus y cosecant theta is equal to 2. So which option is there? First option is there. Okay, now? But few problems are little lengthy steps are there, but there is no shortcuts like here. So shortcut like you can put it theta equal to 0 degrees, but it is a complicated like, but do in normal method only. So then next question, look here, this one also house of straight lines only, straight line chapter. Look here, first of all you find equation of AB. You find equation of AB. So here y plus 1 is equal to slope formula 1 plus 1 by slope of AB by 2 plus 1 into x plus 1. So y plus 1 is equal to 2 by 3 into x plus 1. So cross multiply here, 3y plus 3 equal to 2x plus 2. Here if you simplify, 2x minus 3y minus 1 equal to 0. This one is the L. So L equal to 2x minus 3y minus 1 equal to 0. Minus 1 equal to 0. This one is the line. Here we have a formula. M by N is equal to minus L11 by L22 is the formula. Minus LC by LD. LC by LD. So in this line, first put C value and first put D value. We already did in board exam also such questions, but you can recollect easily. M by N is equal to minus of first LC, L11 C point. C point is 3, 4. Plugging here 6 minus 12 minus 1 by D point 2 minus 6 minus 1. M by N is equal to minus of minus 7 by here we will get it minus 5. So then what we get it here? Minus 7 by 5. Minus 7 by 5. M is to N is equal to minus 7 is to 5. Check the option. Sometimes he remove the negative and he write 7 is to 5 externally. 7 is to 5 externally. So which option is given? Look here, 7 is to 5 externally. Okay, this one is the important one. You must remember. Okay, so before exam, go through it. Make them prepare one short list formulas. In EAPCET, formulas are very important. Okay, chalo, we'll go for next problem. Look here, this one is the straight lines only, the family of straight lines. So what is mean by family of straight lines? Here it is, these are the lines, these line, L1 equal to 0, L2 equal to 0, L3 equal to 0. Some different lines are there, so we'll get the new line. This is L1 plus lambda plus L2 equal to 0. This L1 plus lambda L2 is called the family of a straight line. Family of a straight line concept. Look students, here or you can write AL1 plus BL2 is equal to 0 also, family of a straight line. Before this family, L1 equal to 0 and L2 equal to 0, two individual lines. Here observing that A get common, x plus y minus 1, B get common, here 2x minus 3y plus 1 is equal to 0. This one is a family of straight line. So x plus y minus 1 equal to 0, 2x minus 3y plus 1 equal to 0. Solving this 2, we will get it 2 by 5, 3 by 5 we will get it. 2 by 5 and 3 by 5 we will get. Which option is there? This one. Or else go for verification. Go it 2 by 5 plus 3 by 5. In first equation substitute it here. In this line L, that is 5 by 5 minus 1, 1 minus 1, 0, satisfy the option. Satisfy the option. Okay, next question. Look here, this one is the equidistant. Look here, here it is minus 5 comma 6 and it is 3 comma 2. Okay, some point p x comma y is there. Okay, so equidistant line, one line is there passing like this. This line is 4x minus y minus 2 equal to 0. This distance, this is a, this is b, here pa equal to pb. Pa equal to pb, we will get a perpendicular bisector equation. Okay, so pa is equal to pb means x minus 5 whole square y minus 6 whole square equal to x minus 3 whole square plus y minus 2 whole square. Here pa square equal to pb square. Why you apply this one is given that it is equidistant. The point on the line point is what? Px comma y. On the line point is what? Px comma y, which is in equidistance. So if you are open this one, x square plus 25 minus 10x y square plus 36 minus 12y is equal to x square 3 square 9 minus 6x plus y square plus 4 minus 4y. Y square x square cancel. Okay, so here straight away write down 10x, bring that side, 4x and this one plus minus 12 plus 12y minus 4y minus 25 minus 36 plus 9 plus 4 is equal to 0. Okay, this one. So you will get it 4x plus 8y, 4x plus 8y. Okay, 4x plus 8y minus 25 minus 36 plus 13 is equal to 0. Plus 13 equal to 0. Okay, plus 13 equal to 0. Simplify that one. How much you will get? Tell me. You will get it. If you simplify, 2x minus y plus 6 equal to 0. Okay, and this is equation 2. This is what? Equation 2. And what is the equation 1? This is equation 1. So from equation 1 you write down here 4 minus y minus 2 equal to 0. So this is equation 1. Solve it. We will get 4 comma 14. 4 comma 14. Now next question. Look here. This one is the bisector equation. Look students here. Here it is. This is A. Here it is B. Here it is C. A point is 1 comma 7. A point is 1 comma 7. B point is minus 5 minus 1. C point is minus 1 and C point is 7 comma 4. So first you should find out equation of AB and equation of BC. This one is the bisector. Bisector is what? One should be get acute angle bisector, one should be obtuse. This is the bisector. This is also bisector. First you should find out equation of AB. You know that 2 points are there, 2-point formula apply, you will get equation of AB. Equation of AB, we will get 4x minus 3y, write it directly. equation of AB 4x minus 3y plus 17 equal to 0 will get it. Now we find out equation of BC. Equation of BC. What is the B point? B point is what? Minus 5 comma minus 1 and 7 comma 4. 7 comma 4, that is 3x minus 4y plus 11 equal to 0. 3x minus 4y plus 11 equal to 0. So angular bisector we have to apply. Angular bisector formula. So 4x minus 3y plus 17 by root 16 plus 9 modulus is equal to some point here, take distance between PM, distance between PN equal angular bisector is equal to, you can find out 3x minus 4y plus 1 by root 9 plus 16. So these values are get cancelled, denominator, this one get cancelled. Here this one get cancelled. We will get 4x minus 3y plus 17 is equal to plus or minus 3x minus 4y plus 1. Case 1 positive 4x minus 3y plus 17 is equal to plus case 3x minus 4y plus 1. And case 2 4x minus 3y plus 17 is equal to minus of 3x minus 4y plus 1. 4y plus 1. If you are simplify, one should be x plus y minus 6 equal to 0. Another one should be x minus y plus 4 equal to 0. Two bisectors will come. Okay. So two bisectors will come here, but once you have to check it that answer, but is given some different, you have to check it. In another method also I to explain, you should find out D point. So we can write it BC by BA equal to CD by AD, that is M by N. You know BC distance, you can find out AB distance, then using section formula you will get a D point. After that, getting D point, after that BD equation you have to calculate. We should calculate BD equation. So chal, next question. Now this question also house of straight lines. Look here, is given, this is a comma 0, a comma 0, and it is B 0 comma B. At this point is given 2 comma 3. It is what? 2 comma 3. This is point P. It is divided in the ratio 2:3. This is 2, this is 3. Ratio is what? 2:3. Look here, 2:3. AB divides P in the ratio 2:3. So now 2 comma 3 is equal to, now 3a by 3 plus 2 section formula, and 2b by 3 plus 2. So 2 comma 3. 2 is equal to 3a by 5. Okay. So a value is equal to 10 by 3. So 3 is equal to 2b by 5. So B value is equal to 15 by 2. But in question he asked product of intercepts. Look students, 0, this length is called A intercept, this length is called B intercept, product of intercept. Product is equal to AB. So that is equal to 10 by 3 into 5 by 12, 5 by 2. So this one you have to calculate 2 5 times here, 3 5 times, 5 5 is 25. Your answer is 25. What? Your answer is what? 25. Chalo next question. Look here, this one is again straight lines. Repeatedly I am asking question this one. Important model. Again angular bisector and area of triangle we have to find out. First this equation x square. First this equation take. This part will take x square minus of y square minus 2y plus 1 equal to 0. Okay students, here x square y minus 1 whole square equal to 0. Okay, here apply a minus b into a plus b. So y minus 1 equal to 0 and x minus y plus 1 equal to 0. Now again angular bisector. Angular bisector apply. Angular bisector formula x plus y minus 1 by root 2 is equal to x minus y plus 1 by root 2. Okay, so root 2 get cancelled. X plus y minus 1 is equal to plus or minus x minus y plus 1. So here one time positive, one time negative, this take case 1. X plus y minus 1 equal to x minus y plus 1. Case 2. Case 2, just a minute. Two minutes. So in case 2, look here, case 2 is x plus y minus 1 equal to minus x plus y minus 1. Look students, x cancel, 2y is equal to 2, y is equal to 1. This is one angular bisector line. One angular bisector one. So here it is what? Y get cancelled and minus 1 get cancelled. 2x equal to 0, x equal to 0. This is another angular bisector. Okay, these two angular bisector, one more line is given. You should find out area of triangle. So look here, we should find out area of triangle. This is y equal to 1, this is x equal to 0, another line is given, x plus y is equal to 4. So this coordinates is a, say 0 comma 1, say 0 comma 1, and this one is what? 0 comma 4, 0 comma 4. When I plug, this one is B point. When you find out C point already y value 1, x value is 3. So area is equal to of 0 1 1, 0 4 1 and 3 1 1. So plus minus plus, you know that you can expand and simplify, you will get it 4.5, we will get the answer. Okay, so This one is a good problem only. Such problems we have to practice once in examination, we can get speed. Okay na? Chalo, one more question. Look here. This one is what? In a okay, a line makes a sides of equilateral triangle, then the value of k. Equilateral triangle, just to apply the formula. Here a is equal to 1, 2hxy equal to k, do yourself, b equal to 1, and lx plus my plus n equal to 0. This is x plus y minus 1 equal to 0, minus 1 equal to 0. So L is equal to 1, M is equal to 1, N equal to minus 1, delta equal to, so not in area, he asked cos theta. So apply cos theta. Apply cos theta. Cos theta equal to a plus b by under root a minus b whole square plus 2h whole square. Theta equal to, put 60 degrees. You can do in your own, but calculation part I left to you. Look here, this problem is intersecting the curve in two distinct points A and B. O is the origin, then cos of angle AOB. So this one is a homogenization problem. So here homogenization problem, 2x minus 3y is equal to 1. Homogenization, 2x square, 2xy, 5y square. Here 2x into 1 plus 3y into 1 minus 1 equal to 0. Minus 1 whole square is equal to 0. So here it is what? X square, 2xy, 5y square, 2x into 1 value. 2x minus 2x minus 3y, 2x minus 3y plus 3y into 2x minus 3y, 2x minus 3y whole square is equal to 0. This one is x square. Same formula again applied, cos theta. If you are simplify this one, x square coefficient if you write, this should be 1, here it is 4, here it is 4, y square coefficient write down, here it is 5, 1 minute, here also we will get it x square coefficient, in x square coefficient here also will come. So 4, here we will get it minus 4, minus 4, under y square coefficient, this is 5, here minus 9, here we will get it minus 9, okay. So 4, 4 get cancelled, minus 9, 9 get cancelled, plus xy coefficient, check it. Xy coefficient is here 2. Xy coefficient is here 2. Here it is minus 6. Here it is minus 6. Here it is plus 6. Plus 6. Here we will get a plus 12. So x square plus 5y square plus 14xy, xy equal to 0. A equal to 1, b equal to 5, 2hxy equal to 14, So you can find out cos theta, where theta is equal to angle AOB. So is equal to a plus b by under root a minus b whole square plus 2h whole square. 2h whole square. Okay. Next question. Here also concurrent. So in problem x square plus 2xy minus 35y square minus 4x plus 44y minus 12 equal to 0. Minus 12 equal to 0. So what is mean by concurrent? Three lines are intersecting. That is called concurrent. They are intersecting at one point. Yes, no? So here, say yes, you can apply HF minus BG, point of intersection. You will get it HF minus BG by AB minus H square, GH minus AF by AB minus H square. This point substitute, this is line 1 and line 2, line 3. So this combined equation is line 1 and line 2. Line 1 and line 2. This line 3 is this one, 5x plus lambda by minus 8 equal to 0. That is the one of the method. In another method, you can do dou s by dou x equal to 0. This is 2x with respect to y, that is 2y minus 4 equal to 0. Dou s by dou y equal to 0. We will get it here with respect to y, x constant. This is 2x, x constant minus 70y plus 44 equal to 0. Solving these two lines. Solving these two. So if you are solving, then what we get it here, look here. Solving easy only. Can I left this one? So this get cancelled. This one get cancelled. 72y is equal to 48. Okay. So y value straight away y equal to 48 by 72, and substitute here we will get x value. So both we have to substitute x and y value. So what we get it here, lambda is equal to 2 will come. Lambda will get the 2. Okay. Here, listen, this one is that pair of straight lines. Here it represents a pair of straight line and their point of intersection. Means I will give that formula here. Represent a pair of lines means ABC plus 2FGH minus AF square minus BG square minus CH square equal to 0. Apply this formula. Okay. So here what we get here, A value to find K. First to find K. To find K. So to find K value, you should find out the K value. There A is equal to 2 and B equal to minus 6, 2hxy equal to kxy and 2g 3 2f 1 c1. Okay. So substitute these values here, we will get the k value. That formula you have to apply. After that, PI, point of intersection. After getting k value, use this formula HF minus BG by AB minus H square. Okay, GH minus AF by AB minus H square. Okay, students. So this one is that that's it. This one is the paper discussion, and in our next class is in our next class is 3D, DCs, DRs and planes. You should learn the formulas. At the same time, we have to discuss about these concepts and based on the formulas, and stay tuned class here, and like everyone this channel. Thank you one and all. Okay.
అంతేనా లైవ్ ఉందా Good afternoon, students. Today we are going to discuss EAPCET paper discussion, EPT8. See, so this question is given from wave optics, Young's double slit experiment. So in this question they given in Young's double slit experiment, the red light of wavelength 6000 amperes is used and nth bright fringe is obtained at a point P on the screen. Keeping the same setting, the source of light is replaced by the green light of wavelength 5000 angstrom. Now, n plus 1th bright fringe is obtained at the same point P on the screen. They are asking the value of, see here. So, what they given? First, they are using red color light of wavelength lambda 1 is equal to 6000 amperes, and the corresponding nth bright band will be formed. Corresponding nth bright band will be formed. Later, they are using the different light of wavelength lambda 2 is equal to 5000 angstrom, and at the same point, again they are forming n plus 1 bright band. Then they are asking what is the value of n. See, in the Young's double slit experiment, the arrangement will be like this. So this is slit 1, slit 2. Distance of separation between the two slits will be taken as small d, and the distance of separation between the slit and the screen is equal to. Now, at a point P on the screen, we are observing the interference phenomena. I am assuming that the position of the point P from the central maxima is equal to 1. So, in the interference, we have a formula. The position of the nth bright band is equal to n lambda d by d. N lambda d by d. So, if you see for the red color of light, lambda 1 value is equal to 6000 angstrom, and for the green color of the light, the wavelength value is equal to what? 5000 angstrom. According to this formula, I will write d by d will be constant. N1 lambda 1 is equal to N2 lambda 2, because the distance does not changes. Separation between the slits is also does not changes. So what is the n1 value? N, and lambda 1 value is equal to what? 6000 angstrom, and n2 for the green color light, they said n plus 1th bright band will be formed, and the corresponding wavelength is equal to 5000 angstrom. So 3 zeros will be getting cancelled. If you simplify, 6n is equal to 5n plus 5. If you simplify, you are getting the value of n is equal to 5. The value of n is equal to what? 5. So, second option is the correct answer. N is equal to what? 5. Please note down. Next question. So, this question is belongs to diffraction phenomena. In the diffraction experiment, the first minima for the red wavelength of the light. So, in this question, in a single slit diffraction experiment, the first minimum for the red wavelength of light 6600 angstrom coincide with the first maxima of other light of wavelength lambda. The value of n is. So,
In the diffraction pattern, in the diffraction phenomena, so we have a formula for second ordered nth minima formula. Second ordered nth minima formula. So that is equal to y suffix n is equal to n lambda d by e. So where n is representing the nth ordered minima, lambda is the wavelength of the light, d is the distance of separation between the slit and screen, and a is the what? Slit width. So according to this question, so the first minima for the red light. So for red color light, here the n value is equal to 1 and the wavelength of the red color light is given by lambda is equal to 6600 angstrom. So d value will be constant, a value is also to be constant. Next, coming to the another light, so which is the coincide with the first maxima for the another light. Some unknown light will be taken. So some unknown light will be taken. Here they mentioned that first ordered secondary maxima. First ordered secondary maxima. For the first ordered secondary maximum, we are using the formula in the diffraction for the nth maxima. General formula I will write. Yn is equal to 2n plus 1 into lambda d by 2a. Lambda d by 2a. So this is a general formula for nth ordered secondary maxima. Nth ordered secondary maxima. Here also what they mentioned, first maxima for the another light. Here also n value should be taken as a what? 1. According to them, these two values will be remain same. So we should equate them. That is 1 into, because n value is equal to 1, lambda 1 d by a is equal to, in the place of n we are putting 1, so that this is equal to 2 into 1 plus 1 into lambda 2 d by a. Lambda 2 d by a. D by a will be getting cancelled. See. What is the lambda 1 for the first slide they given? So this is equal to 6600 amperes they given, right? Angstrom. 6600 angstrom, right? So 2 plus 1, that is equal to what? 3. 3. So 3 by 2 into lambda 2. 3 by 2 into lambda 2. So if you simplify, so this is equal to 2200. So if you cross multiply with the 2, you are getting the lambda 2 value is equal to 4400 angstrom. Lambda 2 value is equal to what? 4400 angstrom. So here the third option is the correct. Third option will be correct. We are going to next question. Say, in this question they given, with the help of a telescope that has an objective diameter they given. So objective diameter value they given. So objective diameter, let it be small d is equal to 200 centimeter they given. Objective diameter value is equal to what? 200 centimeter. It is proved that the light of wavelength of order of 6400 angstrom. Wavelength of the light is given by lambda is equal to 6400 angstrom. So that is coming from a distant star that can be easily resolved. Easily resolved. They are asking the what is the value of limit of resolution. Limit of resolution. So this limit of resolution, in generally we are measured in terms of the angle theta. So what is the general formula for the limit of resolution? Limit of resolution theta is equal to 1.22 lambda by small d. What is the limit of resolution formula? Theta is equal to 1.22 lambda by d. What is the lambda will be denoting here? Lambda will be denoting the wavelength of the light and d is the what? Objective diameter. So substitute these values here. So 1.22 into, what is the lambda value? 6400 angstrom, that is equal to 10 power minus 10 meter by 200 centimeter, that is equal to what? 2 meter. 200 centimeter, that is equal to what? 2 meter. So if you simplify this value, right, 1.22 1.22 into 64 by 2 into, so 110 power minus 10, that is equal to 10 power minus 8. So this is 32 times. So this is equal to 1.22 into 32 into 10 power minus 8. If you simplify this value, see here. So I will write this is 122 into 32 into 10 power minus 10. So multiply this value. 122 into 32, that is 2 to the 4, 4 and 2. So this is what, 6 and 3. 4, 10, 9, 3. So 3904 into 10 power minus 10 radians, or we can write 39.04 into 10 power minus 8 radians. This is the correct answer. So what is the limit of resolution formula? Limit of resolution is equal to what? 1.22 lambda by d. So what is the correct answer? 39 into 10 power minus 8 radians. Next, we are going to next question. Question number 88. So this is belongs to polarization. A ray of light is incident on the surface of a glass plate of refractive index √3 at the polarizing angle. The angle of refraction of the ray value they are asking. See, according to the Brewster law, we can say that whenever a incident light ray will be incident at the angle of polarization, whenever the unpolarized light will be incident on the perfect reflecting surface at the angle of polarization, the reflected light ray will be perfectly polarized, and this is a what? Refracted ray. This is a what? Refracted ray. So they are asking that the angle of refraction value they are asking. I will assume the angle of refraction is equal to r dash, and this is a what? Angle of reflection. Angle of reflection. So in the case of the polarization, if any one of the light is linearly polarized, the condition is that the reflected and refracted light rays will be mutually perpendicular to each other. Reflected comma refracted light rays will be what? Mutually perpendicular to each other. First we can find what is the angle of polarization value. According to the Brewster law, we have the relation mu is equal to tan theta p. This is the angle of polarization. What is the refractive index value they given? So √3. √3 is equal to tan theta p. Therefore, so √3 means in tan, when it is coming, tan 60 is equal to tan theta p. So angle of polarization theta p value is equal to what? 60 degrees. Angle of polarization theta p is equal to what? 60 degrees. If angle of polarization is equal to 60, angle of reflection is also what? 60, because according to the laws of reflection, for any angle of incidence, the angle of reflection will be remain same. So that if this value is equal to 60 degrees, this angle also is equal to what? 60. Next, we are going to find angle of refraction value. If you see the normal, along any one of the straight line, sum of the angles over a straight line will be is equal to what? 0. What are the sum of the angles, right? Angle of reflection plus 90 plus angle of refraction. So these are the three different angles will be present over the line. So angle of reflection 90 and r dash is equal to 180 degrees. But r value we know, that is 60 plus 90 plus r dash is equal to 180. 90 plus 60, right, that is equal to 150. If it is going to the right side, this value becomes to be 180 minus 150. Therefore, angle of refraction value is equal to what? 30 degrees. Angle of refraction is equal to what? 30 degrees. We are going to next question. So this is also polarization. Here they given two coherent plane waves of identical frequency, polarization and intensity interfere at a point where they differ in the phase by 60 degrees. What is the resultant intensity? See, whenever any two coherent waves will be going to be interfering, so they will be producing the maximum intensity. What is the maximum intensity produced by the two identical coherent waves? I max is equal to what? 4 I naught. What is the I naught will be representing? I naught will be representing the intensity of each ray. Intensity of each ray or each light ray. Is it right? So, whenever any two coherent light waves are going to be superimposed at a particular point, they will be producing the constructive interference such that resultant intensity becomes to be maximum. Now, they are saying that whenever they will be having a phase difference of 16, right? What is the resultant intensity? So, resultant intensity at any particular point in terms of the phase angle is equal to I is equal to I max into cos square 5 by 2. So this is the general formula for finding the intensity at any point whenever they given the phase angle values. Here what is the phase angle value they given? They given the phase angle phi value is equal to what? 60 degrees. See here, I is equal to I max is equal to what we know? 4 I naught. 4 I naught into cos square. What is the phi value? 60 by 2. That is equal to 4 I naught into cos square 30 degrees. Cos square 30. What is the cos 30 value? Cos 30 is equal to root 3 by 2. What is the cos 30 value? Root 3 by 2. Therefore, here cos square 30 will be there. That is equal to 4 I naught into root 3 by 2 whole square. That is equal to 4 I naught into 3 by 4. 4 comma 4 will be getting cancelled. Therefore, the resultant intensity at a given point, when the two waves are going to be interfere, right, with the phase angle of 60 degrees is equal to what? I resultant is equal to 3 I naught. So, this is the answer for this question. So, third option is the correct answer. Next question. So this is belongs to waves concept, organ pipes. For a certain organ pipe, 3 successive resonance frequencies will be given. So here they given successive frequencies, continuous frequencies. One is a 425 hertz and this is equal to 595 hertz and 765 hertz. So these are the 3 successive frequency of a given organ pipe. Here the given pipe is which pipe we don't know, whether it is an open pipe or closed pipe. How can we know? By knowing the ratio of the frequencies. If you take in the open pipe, in the case of the open pipe, all the harmonics will be present. That means first harmonic, second harmonic, third and so on. Every harmonic will be present in the case of the open pipe. But coming to the closed pipe, in the case of the closed pipe, only odd frequencies, odd harmonics will be produced. That is, the ratio of the frequencies in the case of the closed pipe is equal to 1:3:5:7 and so on. So if you took the ratio of these frequencies, if you cut these values with 85, so this is equal to 3 times. So 85 5 times with 85 7 times. So all these frequencies will be in the ratio of the frequency, successive frequencies will be in the ratio of 3:5:7. So that with this what can we say? The given pipe will be closed pipe. the given pipe will be closed pipe. So that by knowing only the ratio of the frequencies only, we can say that the given pipe will be whether the closed pipe or open pipe. Here I am getting the ratio of the frequency is equal to what? 3:5:7. So that the corresponding organ pipe is nothing but closed pipe. Now, what value they are asking? So they are asking that length of the organ pipe, and they given speed of the light in the air is equal to they given by 340 meter per second. See, all these frequencies will be cut with the 85 means. Here the fundamental frequency value is nothing but 85 Hz. What is the fundamental frequency value here? 85 Hz. And what is the fundamental frequency formula in the case of the closed organ pipe? So, the fundamental frequency value in the closed organ pipe is equal to N is equal to V by 4L. N is equal to what? V by 4L. Where N is representing the fundamental frequency, right? What is the fundamental frequency value? 85. And they given the speed of the light is equal to what? 340 by 4 into L. Is it right? So, if you cut this 340, it is 85 times. So 85 will be cut, so that the length of the closed pipe is equal to what? 1 meter. So here we have to remember the fundamental frequency formula in the case of the closed pipe. If it is open pipe, the fundamental frequency is equal to what? V by 2L, right? So this is about question number 91. Now we are going to next question. So, standing waves are produced in a string of length 16 meter long. If there are 9 nodes between the two fixed ends of the string, and the speed of the wave is equal to 32 meter per second, what is the frequency of the wave? See here. If you take a standing wave. So, if any one of the standing wave is vibrating in the fundamental mode, one loop will be formed, right? So, here for one loop, so at the fixed point, 2 nodes will be formed. But in the question they given, there are 9 nodes will be present between the two fixed ends. That means this is one fixed end, this is a what? Another fixed end. So, like that, 9 nodes will be there in between the two fixed ends, right? So, in addition to these 9 nodes, there are 2 nodes again, that is, total number of nodes is equal to here. Total number of nodes is equal to 9 plus 2, that is equal to 11 nodes will be there. So, in the fundamental mode of vibration, how many nodes will be there? 2 nodes will be there. Whenever 2 nodes will be there, how many loops will be formed here? 1 loop. In the fundamental mode of vibration, how many nodes will be existing here? 2 nodes. For 2 nodes, how many number of loops will be existed? 1 loop. Here, how many total number of nodes will be there? 11 nodes will be there. So that how many number of loops will be formed? 10 loops will be formed, right? Along the total length of the string, how many number of loops will be formed? Means 10 loops. For one loop, length of the loop is equal to lambda by 2. Whenever it is forming one loop, length of this loop is equal to lambda by 2. Distance of separation between any two successive nodes is equal to lambda by 2. Therefore, total length is equal to L is equal to 10 into length of each loop, that is equal to lambda by 2. That is equal to what? Lambda by 2. Total length of the string L is equal to what? 10 loops will be formed along the total length of the string. So, if you taken the string along the total length of the string like this, 10 number of loops will be formed. Each loop length is equal to lambda by 2, lambda by 2 and so on, lambda by 2. Therefore, total length of the wire is equal to number of loops into length of each loop. So, that is equal to 10 into, right, lambda by 2. But they given length of the string is equal to what? 16 meters long. Length of the string is equal to 16 meters long. So that if you cross multiply 16 to the 32 by 10, therefore wavelength is equal to lambda is equal to what? 3.2 meter. 3.2 meter. Now they given speed of the transverse wave, they given velocity, speed is equal to what? 32 meter per second. Now they are asking the frequency value. So lambda value I got, V value they given, and they are asking the frequency. What is the relation between these three? We know that V is equal to F into lambda. We know that V is equal to what? F into lambda, right? What is the V value they given? 32. Frequency value we are going to find, and lambda value is equal to 3.2. Therefore, frequency F is equal to 32 by 3.2. Therefore, frequency value F is equal to 10 Hertz. So, this is the answer for this question. Second option is the right? Now, we are going to next thing. So, this is also belongs to the strings. A string of length 100 centimeter has 3 resonant frequencies, 120 Hz, 200 Hz and 280 Hz. If a node is formed at the end of the string, the speed of the transverse wave, See here, what is the successive frequencies values they given? So here, first frequency 120 and second frequency value is equal to 200 and third frequency is equal to 280. Is it right? Again, we will cut this value with a 40. 43 is a 45 is a and 47. So the given frequencies will be in the ratio of 3:5:7. So whenever the frequencies, successive frequencies they given, we have to find the ratio of the frequencies. So the ratio of the frequencies is equal to what? 3:5:7. And with this, what is the fundamental frequency value? Fundamental frequency value is equal to, see here, 340 is that is equal to 120. Fundamental frequency value is equal to 40 Hz. Fundamental frequency is equal to what? 40 Hz. Next, what is the value they given? They given the length of the string value given. So length of the string is equal to what? 100 centimeter. Length of the string is equal to what? 100 centimeter. Right? Now they are asking speed of the transverse wave. Right? So we have a fundamental frequency formula. N is equal to V by 2L. Fundamental frequency of the stretched string is equal to N is equal to what is the general formula? V by 2L. V is indicating the velocity of the transverse wave, right? Fundamental frequency value we know that is equal to 40 V by 2 into L value given by 100 centimeter, that is equal to 1 meter. So if you cross multiply, V is equal to 80 meter per second. Velocity of the transverse wave is equal to what? V is equal to 80 meter per second. So this is the answer for this question. Next question. So this question is coming from SHM. They given the displacement equations of the two waves which are executing the SHM. The first equation is given by y1 is equal to 30 into sine of 2 pi t plus pi by 3. And the second equation is given by y2 is equal to 10 into sine of sine of 2 pi t plus root 3 into cos 2 pi t. So these are the two equations are given to us, right? Now they are asking what is the ratio of the amplitudes? What is the ratio of the amplitudes? See here, if any one of the particle is executing in the S section, the general equation is given by y is equal to a into sine omega t plus phi. If any one of the particle will be executing the SHM, the general equation for the displacement of the particle is equal to what? Y is equal to a into sine of omega t plus phi, where a is representing the amplitude, right? So in the first equation, if you see, the amplitude will be given by 30. It is in the form of a into sine omega t or 2 pi by t plus 5 by 3. So this value will be calling as a what? Epoch, initial phase of the particle, initial phase of the particle. But if you are looking at the equation number 2, this equation is not in the form of general equation. That equation is not in the form of the general equation. Now we have to convert this equation into the general form, into the general form. For that purpose, I am doing like this. See here. So 10 into, I am multiplying this value with 2 and dividing with 2. So sine 2 pi t into 1 by 2 plus cos 2 pi t into root 3 by 2. So if you take 1 by 2 will be as a common, this 2 will be cut, so the remaining equation what they given, that only will be existing. So whenever the given equation is not in the general form of the SHM, we should convert that equation into the general form. See here. So 10 into 2 means what? 20. 20 into sine 2 pi t, sine 2 pi t into 1 by 2 value I will write in terms of the cos. Cos 60 is equal to 1 by 2. That is cos pi by 3 plus cos 2 pi t into root 3 by 2 in sine function. Sine 60 is equal to root 3 by 2. Sine pi by 3. Now if you see this equation, it is in the form of sin a cos b plus cos a sin b. Sin a cos b plus cos a sin b. So that is equal to sin of a plus b. So 20 into sin of 2 pi t plus pi by 3. 2 pi t plus pi by 3. Now if you are looking towards the second equation, this equation, it is also in the same method, right? Y is equal to what? A into sin of omega t plus phi. So from this equation, the initial amplitude A1 value is equal to what? 30. And from this equation, the final amplitude A2 is equal to what? 20. So you got A1 value is equal to 30, A2 is equal to what? 20. What value they are asking? They are asking the ratio of the amplitudes. So A1 is to A2 is equal to 30 is to 20. So that is equal to what? 3 is to 2. So option number 3 is what? Correct. So this is about the question number 102. Next, we are going to the next question. So this is also belongs to the strings. A uniform rope of length 12 meter and mass 6 kg is hanging vertically from the rigid support. A block of mass 2 kg is attached to the free end of the rope. A transverse pulse of the wavelength 0.06 meter will be produced at the lower end of the rope. Wavelength of the pulse when it reaches the top of the rope is. It's a very important question, standard question. See here. From the rigid support, we are suspending a rope. At the free end of the rope, we attach a body of mass 2 kg. At the free end of the rope, we are attaching a body of mass 2 kg. And they given length of the rope is equal to L is equal to 12 meter and its mass is equal to 6 kg. Mass of the rope is equal to what? 6 kg. We taken one rigid support. From the rigid support we are suspending a uniform wire of length 12 meter and mass is equal to what? 6 kg. Right? At the free end of the rope we are suspending a block of mass 2 kg. Now what they are saying, a transverse pulse of wavelength 0.06 meter is produced at the lower end. At the lower end of the rope, they given one transverse pulse. It will be moving towards the rigid support. It is moving towards the what? Rigid support. Whenever the transverse pulse is at the lower end, they said the wavelength of the pulse is equal to 0.06 meter. 0.06 meter. Now, they are asking that whenever the pulse will be reaching the topmost point, what is the wavelength of the pulse? What is the wavelength of the pulse? This is the question they are asking, right? We know the general formula only. What is the general formula? Velocity of the transverse wave is equal to V is equal to under root of T by mu. Velocity of the transverse wave is equal to what? V is equal to under root of T by mu. What is the T is representing? T will be representing the tension in the rope, and mu is equal to linear mass density. Mu is equal to what? Linear mass density. Now, I am taking 2 points. This is the initial point A. This is the what of final point B, right? So, first, at the point A, what is the tension acting in the string? If you draw the free body diagram, right? So, in the downward direction, only its weight will be acting. That is equal to what? 20 newtons, right? At this point A, the tension in the string will be taken as a what? T1, which is acting in the upward directions. Since the string will be in the equilibrium condition, we can write T1 value is equal to 20 Newton. T1 value is equal to what? 20 Newton. Now, again if you taken the free body diagram at the point B, so tension will be in the upward direction T2, in the downward direction, Mass of the string will be 6 kg and block weight is equal to 2 kg. Total weight is equal to 8 kg. So the total weight acting in the downward direction is equal to what? 18 newtons. Therefore, T2 value is equal to 18 newtons. T2 value is equal to what? 18 newtons. So simply I find out the tension values in the rope at the lowest point as well as the what? At the highest point. Now see. According to the formula, the velocity of the transverse wave is directly proportional to root T. Velocity of the transverse wave is equal to what? Root T. And they are asking what? Wavelength value. And again we know the formula for the speed. V is equal to F into lambda. V is directly proportional to root T and V is equal to what? F into lambda. Frequency will be remain same, so that from these two equations I will write lambda is directly proportional to root T. Wavelength of the wave is directly proportional to what? Root T. Where they are asking the wavelength value at the highest point, that is, I will write lambda 2 by lambda 1 is equal to under root of T2 by T1. Under root of T2 by T1. Under root of, what is the T2 value you got? 18 newtons. And the T1 value is equal to 20. So 24 is within the root, it is coming as 2, right? So lambda 2 is equal to, you got 2 into lambda 1. But lambda 1 value they given by 0.06. That is equal to 0.12 meter. So whenever the transverse pulse is reaching the topmost point, the wavelength of the transverse pulse becomes to be 0.12 meter. So here simple basic formulas only we use. So it's a very important model. Next question. Sound waves of wavelength lambda and velocity in the medium 1 entered into the medium 2. If their velocity in the medium 2 is a 4-way, the wavelength in the medium 2 is. See, we are taking two different media, right? So the sound waves will be coming from which medium to which medium? First medium to the second medium. First medium to the second medium. Whenever the sound waves will be present in the first medium, wavelength value is equal to lambda, velocity is equal to v. If they are entered into the second medium, velocity becomes to be 4v. They are asking what about the wavelength value in the second medium. So in the light, I think we studied whether the light will be undergoing the refraction or reflection, the frequency value does not be changes. Here also, here the light will be traveling from one medium to another medium. Sound waves are also traveling from one medium to another medium. Which quantity will be remain same? Frequency value will be remain same. Just now only we wrote the formula for the speed of the wave. V is equal to F into lambda. V is equal to what? F into lambda. Since the frequency value will be remain same, I will write lambda is directly proportional to speed. So they are asking the lambda 2 value in the second medium, so that lambda 2 by lambda 1 is equal to V2 by V1. What is the V2 value in the second medium? 4V by V. V will be getting cancelled. Therefore, lambda 2 is equal to 4 times of lambda 1, that is equal to 4 lambda. So whenever the light will be entered into the second medium, its wavelength becomes to be 4 times of the initial wavelength, right? So we are going to next question. So this is also belongs to the simple pendulum. So they are saying that when the length of the simple pendulum will be increased by 36 centimeter, the time period of oscillation is found to be increased by 25%. They are asking initial length of the pendulum. See here, what is the relation between the time period and the length of the pendulum? Time period t is equal to 2 pi into under root of L by G. What is the formula for the time period of oscillation? T is equal to 2 pi into under root of L by G. Here 2 pi will be constant, G is also constant. So the time period of oscillation is directly proportional to length of the pendulum. Time period of oscillation is directly proportional to what? Length of the pendulum, right? So I will assume the initial time period value, let T1 is equal to T. They said the final time period will be increased by 25%. So if you simplify, this is equal to 125 by 100 into t, that is equal to 5 by 4 of initial time period. So t2 value is equal to, I got 5 by 4 into t, and t1 is equal to what? T. Now, in the statement, length of the pendulum will be increased by 36 centimeter. So here, if you take an initial length L1 is equal to L, L2 value becomes to be L plus 36. Length will be increased by 36 centimeters. So that if L1 is equal to L, L2 is equal to what? L plus 36. Now, they are asking the initial length L value, right? So as you know that T is directly proportional to root L, we will write T2 by T1 is equal to under root of L2 by L1. T2 by T1 is equal to under root of L2 by L1. What is the T2 value? 5T by 4 by T is equal to under root of L2 value is equal to L plus 36 by L. TT will be getting cancelled. Squaring on both sides, that is 25 by 16 is equal to L plus 36 by L. cross multiply. 25L is equal to 16L plus 36 into 16. If this term will be coming to the left side, 25 minus 16, that is 9L is equal to, right, 36 into 60. 9 fours L is equal to 16 fours, that is equal to what? 64 centimeter. So the initial length of the okay var is equal to 64 centimeter. 64 centimeter. Next question. See, it is also belongs to the S section. What they given? The displacement of the particle in the oscillatory motion at any time t is given by, so displacement value they given, x is equal to 8 sin pi t by 4 centimeter. This is the displacement equation they given, right? Now they are asking, then it's the displacement in the time interval t is equal to 0 to t is equal to 2 seconds. So in the SHM we have to remember that whenever the given equation is in the form of y is equal to a sin omega t, y is equal to a sin omega t, we have to remember that the motion of the particle will be starting from the mean position. The motion of the particle will be starting from the mean position. That means at a t is equal to 0, the particle will be at a mean position and it is moving towards the extreme position. They are asking that the displacement of the particle in between t is equal to 0 to 2 seconds. Is it right? So we can compare the given equation with the general equation. Y is equal to a sin omega t. X is equal to what? A sin omega t. In the place of omega, what value will be there? Pi by 4, right? So omega general formula is equal to 2 pi by t, right? 2 pi by t is equal to pi by 4. Pi comma pi will be cut, right? So the time period of oscillation value is equal to what? 8 seconds. Time period of oscillation is equal to what? 8 seconds. While we are studying the SHM, right, we have some formulas. Time taken by the particle to travel from mean position to extreme position is equal to what? T by 4 seconds. T by 4 seconds. Here time period value is equal to what? 8 seconds. That means the time taken by the particle to travel from the mean position to extreme position is equal to 8 by 4, that is equal to 2 seconds. That is equal to what? 2 seconds. That means at the end of the 2 seconds, the particle will be at positive extreme position. Now they are asking the displacement covered by the particle. So therefore, the displacement covered by the particle should be is equal to amplitude. Should be is equal to what? Amplitude. What is the amplitude value in the given equation? A. Therefore, the displacement covered by the particle from 0 to 2 seconds is equal to 8 centimeter. Displacement covered by the particle from 0 to 2 seconds is equal to what? 8 centimeter. Now we are going to move next question. Say question number 112. They given two different springs they given and they are connected by a mass as shown in the figure. Under the negligible friction, if the masses are displaced by amount x from its equilibrium position and released, what is the time period of oscillation? So in the case of the spring block system, we have a formula for the time period of oscillation. T is equal to 2 pi under root of m by k. When you have one spring only, but whenever the combination of the springs will be there, the time period of oscillation can be written as T is equal to 2 pi into m by K effective, M by K effective. So here from the diagram, whatever the two springs will be there, K1 comma K2, they will be in the parallel combination. Which combination? Parallel combination. Whenever any two springs will be connected in the parallel combination, the formula for the effective spring constant is equal to K1 plus K2. K1 plus K2. So the corresponding time period of oscillation becomes to be T is equal to 2 pi into under root of M by K1 plus K2. So time period of oscillation of the two blocks, two spring mass system is equal to what? T is equal to 2 pi into under root of M by K1 plus K2. This is about this question. Next question. So it is also belongs to SHM. The displacement of the body is given by the equation. Displacement of the body is given by the equation x is equal to 3 into cos of 2 pi t plus pi by 4. 3 into cos of 2 pi t plus pi by 4. They are asking what? Acceleration of the body at t is equal to 2 seconds. So how can you get the acceleration rate of change of velocity? First we can find velocity value. Velocity v is equal to dx by dt. Velocity v is equal to what is the formula? Dx by dt. We are differentiating the above equation. 3 is a constant. Derivative of cos function is equal to minus sine function, that is minus sine 2 pi t plus pi by 4. And one more differentiation for this term because the time will be there, that is d by dt of 2 pi t. So this value is equal to 2 pi. So that we will write minus 3 into 2 pi into sine of 2 pi t plus pi by 4. So this becomes to be what? Minus 6 pi sine of 2 pi t plus pi by 4. So this is a velocity equation, right? But they are asking what? Acceleration equation. So once again we are doing the differentiation. A is equal to dv by dt, right? So minus 6 pi. Now I will write directly. Derivative of this term is equal to what? 2 pi. Derivative of sine function is equal to cos function. Cos of 2 pi t plus pi by 4. So this is equal to minus 12 pi square into cos of 2 pi t plus pi by 4. This is the acceleration general equation. Now they are asking what? At t is equal to 2 seconds. So in this equation you put t is equal to, this is minus 12 pi square into cos of 2 pi into t, that is equal to 4 pi plus pi by 4. So cos of 4 pi plus pi by 4. Cos 360 plus theta, cos theta. Cos 720 plus theta, cos theta only. So that this value becomes to be a is equal to minus 12 pi square into cos pi by 4. Minus 12 pi square into what? Cos pi by 4. Cos pi by 4, cos 45, 1 by root 2. So that is minus 12 pi square into 1 by root 2. So this is equal to, right? So this can be written as minus 6 pi square root 2 into root 2 by root 2. 1 root 2 will be getting cancelled. So the answer is minus 6 root 2 pi square. Minus 6 root 2 pi square. Is it right? So this is about this question. Next question. So this is also combination of the spring. See here. On the smooth inclined plane, a mass of a capital M is attached between the two massless springs of force constant kh as shown in the figure. The other end of the springs are fixed to the firm supports. The period of oscillation of the mass is. So this is also parallel combination of the springs. Here the two springs are also which combination? Parallel combination. So in the parallel combination already we wrote the formula. What is the K effective formula? K effective is equal to K1 plus K2. So here identical springs they said that is equal to K1 plus K2 value is equal to 2K. Identical springs K1 plus K2 value is equal to what? 2K. Now the time period of oscillation T formula. T is equal to 2 pi into under root of M by K effective. M by K effective that is equal to 2 pi into, we also write M by 2K. Root means what? Whole power 1 by 2. So this is about today paper discussion. So we are going to next question. See, in the question number 123 different springs are given, right? If you are looking this diagram, these two springs will be in the parallel combination. Their effect will be in series with the third spring, right? So if you see these two parallel springs, for them, K effective value will be assuming as some K2, that value is equal to 2K. Since they will be in the parallel combination. This effective value is equal to K2. This is equal to K1 is equal to K. And the upper spring value will be taken as a what? K1 is equal to K, right? And we know that whenever the springs will be in the series combination, 1 by Ks is equal to 1 by K1 plus 1 by K2, right? So, this is equal to, right? 1 by Ks is equal to 1 by K plus 1 by 2K, right? So Ks value is equal to, if you take the LCM, 2K by 3. Ks value is equal to what? 2K by 3. Now, the time period of oscillation general formula, 2 pi under root of M by K value. What is the K value? 2K by 3. So that is equal to, if you simplify, 2 pi under root of 3M by 2. So this is the answer for this question, right? Okay, this is today paper discussion. Remaining questions you practice. Thank you.
Good evening, children. Hi, myself Rajeshwar, chemistry faculty from Resonance. Today I am going to discuss about paper discussion on EPT. The topics, as you people has given, I think in the morning, the electrochemistry and metallurgy. Okay. The first question is related to conductance. So, which of the following is the correct plot of lambda m versus root c? It's a basic fundamental question, which is a conceptual oriented question. I think most of the students has attempted this question as right. That is conductance. How the conductance is going to get vary with yes, 1 minute. Yes, how the conductance is going to get vary with the concentration. You know, lambda m versus root c, famous graph generally is a straightforward question. For a strong electrolytes, it is looks like this one. For weak electrolytes, this is so the option which is basic with this is second. Okay, this is a basic fundamental and it's a question which is related to conductance. And the question, the standard reduction potential of Ag, copper, silver and nitrate are given as 0.8, 0.34, minus 0.25 and minus 0.65. Which of the following is a maximum cell with EMF? Means which combination of two half cells will give a maximum EMF? Okay, a cell is constructed in such a way that the half cells which has minimum reduction potential and maximum reduction potential will give a maximum EMF. Okay, so here if you see the minimum reduction potential SRP, for which case it is there, means minimum reduction potential Ag is given as how much ma? Ag is as 0.8 volts and copper is given as 0.34 volts and nickel is given as minus 0.25 volts and zinc is given as minus 0.76 volts. So which combination will give a EMF with highest EMF? Okay, which combination? Maximum is for which one? Maximum is for silver and minimum is for this one. This combination will give a EMF with maximum cell potential. So the option is straightforwardly Zn and silver. Zn and silver, maximum and minimum. So that option is the right option. This is also a basic fundamental question. That is, which combination will give a maximum EMF? Okay. The next question, we will go for it. So, which of the following condition E value of a cell for a cell reaction is given as maximum? Okay. So, now this question is related to concentration. The concentration. So, first you write the Nernst equation. So, what is the Nernst equation? E cell is equal to E naught cell minus 0.0591 by n log concentration of product. Concentration of product is Zn plus 2 divided by concentration of reactant is Cu plus 2. Okay. Now, in which case you need to get maximum EMF is the question mark. So, the concentration of Zn should be, that is, this is C1, this is C2. If you consider, C2 should be less and C1 should be higher. So, you are going to get E cell, which is, you need to get positive. This negative becomes positive when C2 is a lower concentration and C1 with a higher concentration. So, this is what ma? C2. C2, which is C2 divided by C1. C2 should be the lower concentration and C1 will be the higher concentration. Then only this sign is going to get placed and you will get a maximum EMF. So, the option is 1. Okay. Yes. We'll move on to the next slide. The question as related to again the electrochemistry part from Nernst equation. Today this paper contains many questions which is related to Nernst equation. So especially in EAPCET point of view also, this area is very important. That is Nernst equation followed by conductance, Kohlrausch law, and followed by the electrolysis, Faraday's law. These three areas are what? More frequently asking question for the EAPCET point of view. Okay. So now once again, a reaction is given, Kc is also given. How much Kc value? Kc is 10 to the power of 12. And E naught cell is asking. E naught cell is the question mark. Okay. So, and what is the relation between Kc and E naught cell? Okay. I think you people has attempted this question, right? I think so, in the examination. So, you know, delta G naught is equal to minus NF E naught cell. This is the formula. You know delta G. Delta G is equal to what? Delta G naught is equal to 2.303 RT log K EQ, which is equal to minus NF E naught cell. Okay. So minus. So here you need to apply all these things. So is given as what? 2.303, R value is 8.314, temperature is given as 25, means 298 Kelvin, log K. What is the log Kc? 10 to the power of 12, which is equal to how many number of electrons involved in this reaction? It is 2 electrons. 2 electrons into 96,500 coulombs into E naught cell. The unknown parameter in this one is E naught cell. Some mathematical calculation is required to solve this one. So E naught cell is equal to 2.303 into 8.314 into 298, 10 to the power of 3 means 12. Just 12 you are going to get divided by 2 into 96,500. Upon solving, you are going to get 0.355 volts exactly. Okay. So upon solving, you are going to solve. Option C is the right answer. Okay. So we move on to the next slide for the discussion of next question. And this question is also related to Nernst equation. I think most of the children has attempted these questions because the same concept is same, but the way of asking the questions is different. The numericals. The E naught cell of a reaction Mg gives rise to Ag plus gives rise to Mg plus 2 plus 2 Ag. The E naught of this reaction is given as how much? E naught cell is given as 3.17 volts. The E cell is asking. E cell, sorry. It is E cell is our question mark. Okay. E cell is asking. What is the formula which is related to E cell and E naught cell having concentration? E cell is equal to E naught cell minus 0.0591 by N log concentration of products. What is the product concentration? Mg plus 2, magnesium plus 2 divided by reactant concentration is concentration of Ag plus ion whole square. So the concentrations has also been given. You need to substitute all the things. E naught cell is what? 3.17 minus 0.0591. How many number of electrons involved in this reaction? It is 2. Log concentration of Mg plus 2. Mg plus 2 is what? 0.01 divided by Ag plus whole square. That is 0.001. 0.00 one more 0 1 whole square. So some mathematical calculation. If you solve this mathematical calculation, you are going to get 2.993 volts. And cell notation is also asking. So cell notation is asking about in terms of what? Magnesium is converted into magnesium plus 2. Anodic half cell. This is anodic half cell. This is Ag plus is converted into Ag. This is a cathodic half cell. Okay, that is anodic half cell is what? Which is converted into Mg is converted into Mg plus 2. Anodic half cell is always written as LHS side. Cathodic half cell is always written as RHS side. So cell notation is matching with this. Okay, fine. Yes. So the next slide we move on to this. The correct order of E naught values of a given element M plus 2 electrons is converted into M. So M plus 2 electrons is converted into M. He is asking E naught values. E naught values. So what is this? Is it oxidation or reduction? The gain of electrons is called as reduction. So the question is asking about reduction potentials. So parameter. So these are experimental values. This question is asking from, that is electrochemical series. Okay. So which one is having highest electrochemical series reduction potential? E-red. Lithium is having lowest SRP. SRP is lowest for lithium. It is in negatives value. Highest is getting what? Highest is when it comes to copper, then followed by silver, then gold, like this. Okay. Metals, coinage metals will having highest reduction potential. So copper is having highest reduction, and then lead, nickel and iron. So this is a question which is asked from electrochemical series. Okay, you need to remember the values of electrochemical series. Highest reduction copper anyway, it has positive reduction, a standard reduction potential. So highest is copper, next is lead, next is nickel, next is iron plus 2. Okay, so this is a conceptual oriented. So we move on to the next slide. So this question is from conductance. So I said there are 3 areas where you may expect a maximum questions in electrochemistry. One is Nernst equation, second is from conductance, and third is from Faraday's laws of electrolysis. So this question is from conductance. So the conductivity of 0.01 molar acetic acid is given. Conductivity means specific conductance, K. K is given as how much? 0.07 into 10 to the power of -5 Siemens centimeter inverse. And he is also given as lambda m is equal to 390 Siemens centimeter square mole inverse. So dissociation constant Ka of acetic acid is asking. So think which formula is the suitable, and this is a question related to Kohlraasch law, one of the application of Kohlraasch law. Yes. So first of all you need to determine alpha. Alpha is equal to lambda m by lambda infinity m. Once if you get the alpha value, then you can calculate the Ka. So and this formula will also be used. Ka is equal to, for a weak acid, alpha square C by 1 minus alpha. These two formulas is required for solving this type of question. Okay, but lambda m is not given. Lambda m you need to find with the help of K. Yes. So how do you calculate lambda m? By using lambda m is equal to K into 1000 by molarity. So the value of K is 5.07 into 10 to the power of -5 into 10 to the power of 3 divided by molarity of the solution is given as how much? 0.01. 0.001. So you need to calculate this one. You are going to get -2, then 50.7. So lambda m you are getting as how much? 50.7. So you need to keep lambda m 50.7 divided by lambda infinity value is given as 390. You will get alpha. Okay. So alpha you need to substitute in this formula. A big mathematical calculation, but you need to spend some mathematical calculation. You need to get the answer. So upon solving Ka, you are going to get how much value? 1.94 into 10 to the power of -5. 1.94 into 10 to the power of minus 5. Yes? So a bit little lengthy question. I can accept that this is a lengthy question because mathematical, not a straightforward like degree of dissociation has been calculated like this. So degree of dissociation, you need to find lambda m followed by Ka. Yes? Okay. We move on to the next question. Which of the following correctly represents Nernst equation in terms of delta H? Yes, you know the Nernst equation, so the delta G is equal to delta G naught plus 2.303 RT log. This is straightforward question. Okay, so this is the straightforward question, concentration of product by reactant. Okay, so we move on to the next question. Yes, this question is again from conductivity. The limiting molar conductance of Mg plus 2 and Cl minus has been given. Okay, the molar conductivity of magnesium chloride is, limiting molar conductivity of magnesium chloride. So lambda infinity m of magnesium chloride you can write as small lambda infinity m of magnesium plus 2, this is m, plus in lambda infinity of 2 times of lambda infinity of this is of molar conductance. Okay, so molar conductance depends on stoichiometric coefficients of the salt. NgCl2 is converted into Ng plus 2 plus 2 Cl minus. Okay, so their values are also given. How much is given? That is 106.0 plus 2 into 76.3. So just solving this one, you will get 258.6. A basic fundamental question, so that you can, this super question does not take much time in solving this one. Okay, fine. We'll go move on to the next question. Yes, this question, the potential of hydrogen electrode with pH is equal to 10. Straightforward question, formula based question from electrochemistry, from again this is from Nernst equation. That is, you read E reduction potential is equal to minus 0.0591 pH for SHE. Okay, so you substitute, pH is given as how much? pH is given as 10, so you will get the second option. The straightforward question, minus 591 is the value. Okay. Okay, so we move on to the next question. What is the approximate standard free energy change per mole of zinc for a Daniell cell? He is asking for a Daniell cell, what is the standard free energy change? Okay, so delta G is the questions, G naught is a, for a Daniell cell, how much E naught value? Nearly 1.1 volts. So here the thing is, the E naught value is not mentioned, just he simply said that the approximate value of delta G for a Daniell cell. For solving this question, this value you need to know. So you know the delta G and E cell, delta G is equal to minus NF E naught cell. Okay, you know for a zinc, zinc is converted into Zn plus 2 electrons. How many electrons are involved in it? 2. Minus 2 into Faraday 96,500 into 1.1. The value after multiplying this one, you will get 212.3 minus 212.3 volts. Okay, so sorry, this is in kilocalories, kilojoules per mole is the right answer. Okay, so we move on to the next question about again this is question is from Nernst equation. Yes, the value of m plus 2 to m is asking. So this question is related to Gibbs free energy versus Nernst equation. So how do you solve this question? So m plus 2 plus electron is converting into m plus. Okay, so this equation is, convert this into delta G1. Delta G1 is equal to minus NF E1, 1F E1. Let it be. Just consider as first equation. So, and also been given m plus 1 electron is converted into m. So, convert this as delta G2. Delta G2 is equal to again minus 1f in E2. Okay. But the question is asking E naught of m plus 2 to m. Expand it. E naught of m plus 2 to m. If you are expanding m plus 2 to plus 2 electrons is converted into m. The delta G for this is reaction is consider delta G3 is equal to minus 2f E3. Just consider third equation. So, how do you get third equation? By using the first and two equation. Yes. How do you get third equations? By using 1 and 2. A third equation can be obtained by adding first and two equations. Yes or no? 1 plus 2. A third equation can be obtained by what? Adding 1 and 2 equations. So, just put all these things. Minus 2f E3 is equal to minus 1f E1 minus 1f E2. So, f get cancelled and minus also get cancelled. 2E3 is equal to E1 plus E2. So, their values are also been given. E1 plus E2. How much value is given? E1. E1 is given as 0.15. 0.15 plus and E2 is given as 0.5. Okay. So, 0.15 plus 1. So, 0.65 divided. So, finally here E3 is equal to 0.65 divided by 2 nearly. So, the answer you are going to get 0.325 words. So, the option is exactly 3. So, this type of model of a question also important. So, just do these type of related questions for this upcoming EAPCET point of view, because this type of model is very important for us. Okay. So, we move on to the next question. The question is, copper sulfate solution is electrolyzed for 15 minutes. The deposit 0.4725 grams of copper at the cathode. The current in the amperes required is current. Okay. I is asking. So, this question is related to Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Faraday's law. So, I said the expected area where you may expect for the final EAPCET point of view is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Okay. So, you know Faraday's laws of electrolysis, the weight of substance deposited is equal to Q into equivalent weight of substance divided by F. Okay. Q is equal to I into T into E by F. What is the substance deposited here? The copper. Weight of copper deposited is what? How much is given? 0.4725. I is asking, I think, okay. How much of time he is? 15 minutes. So, time is always you need to mention in seconds, 60 seconds. Into what is the equivalent weight of copper? Copper atomic weight is given as 63, that is 31.75 grams of copper equivalent weight by 96,500 coulombs. So, the unknown parameter in this case is I. So, therefore, the I value, if you equate 0.4725 into 96,500 divided by 15 into 60 into 31.75. So, on solving you will get 1.608 amperes of current. So, okay, this is the right answer. Okay. So, we move on to the next question. If the equilibrium is given, again this type of model just now we have learned. E naught cell is given and is asking Kc. So, I am giving the formula, okay, that is delta G naught is equal to minus NF E naught cell. So, delta G naught I can write as 2.303 RT log K K or Kc is equal to minus NF E naught cell. So in this E naught cell is given, and how many electrons are involved means 2. 2. Therefore, anyway, it is plus not this one, that is anyway get cancelled. 2 into 96,500 into E naught cell, how much? 0.59, and just substitute 2.303 RT 8.314 into temperature is given as 298 log Kc. So the mathematical part is that Kc you need to be finally. So Kc, upon solving this one, you may get 1.0 into 10 to the power 20. Okay. So we move on to the next question. If E naught cell is 1.05 volts, the EMF of the cell same, again the same related type of question. E naught cell is given, E cell you need to be find. Okay. So a mathematical calculation is required. E cell is equal to E naught cell minus 0.0591 by n log concentration of products. Product is what? Nickel plus 2 divided by concentration of Ag plus ion whole square. Just substitute all these things in this information. So E naught cell is given as 1.05 minus 0.0591 by n. How many electrons are involved? 2 log concentration of nickel plus 2. 0.16 divided by concentration of Ag plus is 0.004 whole square. On solving, you are going to get 0.932 volts. Okay. Nernst equation related type of question. Yes, this question is from again Faraday's laws of electrolysis. The concentration, the solution of copper sulfate and AgNO3 were electrolyzed with a current of 1.93 amperes per 500 seconds separately. The amount of copper and silver deposited at. Okay. So separately they were asked how much of amount. So this is a CuSO4 and AgNO3, both are there. Okay. In this case, a current of 1.93 was 550 seconds. The amount of silver deposited and copper deposited is, okay. The W is equal to Q into E by F. Okay. This is the formula which is used to solve this question. So mathematical calculation, you do it from your end. Okay. We move on to the next question. Again, this is a question from Nernst equation versus standard free energy. Okay. That is the standard free energy of the cell reaction. Their E naught has been given. What is the standard? So delta G naught is equal to minus NF E naught cell. But E naught cell you need to be find first. Just consider this as first equation. E naught cell is equal to E naught of oxidation at anode plus E naught of reduction at cathode. E naught of reduction at cathode. Oxidation is taking place by zinc. So zinc oxidation potential, but the given is reduction potential. So take as 0.76 only, because sign convention is required. For any electrode, oxidation reduction potentials are same in magnitude. Yes, but opposite in sign. That's why the value 0.76 minus is given. I have been taken 0.76 volts. Plus reduction potential is also required. So 0.354. So 0.36, 10, just mathematical 0.34, 1.00 volts. Just substitute in this and multiplied by n. So from first equation, from 1, that is delta G naught is equal to minus how many number of electron? 2 into 96,500 into 1. So upon solving, you will get in joules and you need to convert it to kilojoules. So second option is the right option. Okay. So we move on to the next question. If the resistance of the cell is given, what is the molar conductivity? So I am giving formula, just try from your end. And the resistance of a conductivity cell R is given. How much? R is given as 516 ohm. Okay. And concentration is given as 0.02 molar, and of the same solution, and fields with the molar conductivity lambda m is asking. Molar conductivity of the solid. Lambda m formula is what? Lambda m is equal to K into 1000 by molarity. K into 1000 by molarity, because meter inverse, here cell constant is kept as a meter inverse. So there is a small change in the formula, that is lambda m is equal to K by 1000 into molarity. This formula been used because this formula is used when K is expressed in ohm inverse, meter inverse. If K is expressed in, you should be very careful. Units of K decides the formula of lambda m. If K is expressed in ohm inverse and meter inverse, 1000 comes to denominator. If K is expressed in centimeters, 1000 comes to the numerator. So this formula is used, and K value can be calculated by where K is equal to L by A into 1 by R, where L by A is the cell constant. By using this formula, you will get damn surely 1.25 into 10 to the power of minus 2 as an option. Okay. So we move on to the next question. A current of this 19296 coulombs is passed through an aqueous solution of copper sulfate using copper electrode. What is the mass of the copper deposited? Very simple. Again, the question is from Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Okay, that is a current. W is equal to Q into E by F. Okay, where Q is a current in coulombs. So how many coulombs are given? 19296 coulombs. Equivalent weight of copper is 31.75 divided by 96,500. Just upon doing this mathematical calculation, 6.35 grams is you are going to get as an answer. Okay, very simple question from Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Okay, so consider the system having liquid solid interface. The copper wire in silver nitrate and silver are this. So just assume this is the situation A, saying that copper wire in silver nitrate. So this is copper wire in Cu wire in silver nitrate, AgNO3, first situation. And the second situation is silver wire in same, but you need to consider silver wire in, this is the silver wire in copper sulfate. Okay, yes. Predict which interface will show spontaneity. Spontaneity means the reaction need to be occur. Copper wire, when we dipped in silver nitrate, what happens? When silver wire is dipped in copper, and their values also been given, reduction potentials are being given. Whether, in which case the spontaneity means the reaction is going to takes place. So copper and silver, it's like a displacement reaction. More reactive metal displaces less reactive metal, okay, and reaction is taking place. So copper is more reactive than silver. Silver is less reactive because it is given higher reduction potential. So this becomes a spontaneous. Okay, spontaneous. So option is what? Copper silver nitrate interface. Okay. Copper silver nitrate interface. Copper silver nitrate interface. The option is 1. Okay. So we move on to the next question. The number of carbonates. Yes, the questions have started from I think so. This is from metallurgy. The number of carbonate sulfide ores of calamine, copper glans, fool's gold, Saffronite, Ceridite, Chalcopyrites. This is a question which is purely based on our memory. Calamine, copper glands, Cu2S, sulfide ores, fool's gold. Fool's gold is iron pyrites. That is sperlite, cedierite, iron carbonate, chalcopyrites. Okay, so that among them carbonates and sulfide ores. Among them carbonates are what? 2 and sulfide ores are 4. Okay. Yes. The statement oriented question. Magnesium can reduce aluminum oxide above 350 degrees Celsius. Aluminum can reduce magnesium oxide below. Is it both statements are what? Right or wrong? This is the question related to Ellingham diagram. The Ellingham diagram says that what? Lower metallic graph will reduces higher metallic oxide into metal. So here you need to know the magnesium can reduce aluminum above is like displacement reaction, okay, and aluminum can reduce magnesium oxide below. So it is a temperature oriented reaction. Both correct. Both statements are incorrect statements only. Okay, and which of the following statements are correct towards the metallurgy? So this is also you need to know these points. In electrolytic refining of copper, pure copper is used as anode. Is it? Zone refining is based on the principle that impurities are more soluble in the melt than the solid state. Titanium tetrahydride upon heating give pure titanium. Very pure zirconium may be obtained by galvanization. There are 5 statements has been given. Among them, which of the following statements are correct? So statement oriented, zone refining, impure metals are more soluble. That is the right statement only. C. Titanium avoided is upon heating, and copper smelting hot air is used to convert Cu2 into Cus is an incorrect statement. So statement oriented correct. So we need to go through it. The statement oriented from the metallurgy point of view. Okay. So next, which of the following is used to produce aluminum by electrolysis? So Na3AlF6, a cryolate is used generally while you are doing the extraction of aluminum from bauxite. So the statement which is correct only. This is the correct statement. So statement oriented questions, you need to learn the metallurgy part to answer this type of related type of questions. Which of the following gas is responsible for making blister copper? It is again conceptual oriented question. What kind of gas means? Sulfur dioxide gas. So sulfur dioxide gas is the right one. Okay. Which of the following reduction reaction from the following? Reduction, which is auto reduction. So a sulfide ores generally undergo auto reduction. Sulfide ores is what? Cu2S, PbS. So B and C are what? Correct answer. So B and C are right answer. Okay. Yes, sir. Which of the following enhance the non-wettability of this? Again, this question is from fourth flotation process. So we need to know a thorough knowledge on fourth flotation process. So the question is asking about wettability of a mineral in sulfide ore during the fourth flotation. Non-wettability. So what is sodium ethyl xanthine? Okay, memory based skill is required for answer this type of questions. Okay. Copper matte composition is asking again. Cu2S and FeS. Okay, copper matte is a composition which is a Cu2S and FeS. And which of among the following is used as a flux in the extraction of iron from oxide ore as? Which is generally the 2 types of flux is used, acidic flux and basic flux. So and CaCO3 is a basic flux. The alloy which contains 95% aluminum and small amount of the copper and magnesium, and what we call that alloy? We will call as aluminum bronze. Okay, so fine. Which of the following statements are again correct? The reduction of aluminum to give aluminum by magnesium is thermodynamic feasible. Correct, not correct statement is asking. Just read this again. The not correct statement, the point of intersection of aluminum oxide and magnesium oxide curves in Ellingham diagram below 166 1665 Kelvin. And the use of magnesium as magnesium reducing agent in metallurgy of aluminum is economical. Is it correct statement? I don't think so. This is an incorrect statement. And elegant diagram represents a graphical plot of Gibbs free energy versus temperature. Yes, right. This is the right statement. So C is the incorrect statement. Okay. So matrix match type of question. Match following. Match the list 1 to the list. Calcination, magnetic separation. Okay. 2 magnetite, pyrometallurgy. Okay. Malachite green. So magnetic C is coming 2. So C is coming 2 and D is coming 3. So this is only the option. A is 4. A is for malachite and C is what? Roasting. Galena, PBS. Galena roasting is generally in PBS. Galena. Okay. So right. Yes, which statement is incorrect regarding Hall-Herold process? Incorrect statement. Carbon dioxide is generated at cathode. Graphite is used as anode. Steel vessel with lining of carbon acts as cathode. Use of any realistic. So this is the right statement. Steel vessel is lining with carbon. Right statement. Okay. Graphite is used. Right statement. Carbon dioxide is what? Wrong statement. Okay. So we move on to the next question. All questions are from metallurgy. So memory based, you need to memorize these things. Again, one more question has there: calamine, bauxite, malachite and siderite respectively. What kind of ore present in it? Calamine, zinc, carbonate and bauxite, Al2SO3, aluminium, siderite, okay, malachite green and siderite, iron carbonate. So option 1 is the right option. Okay, fine. Which of the following, again, this question is from list 1 to list 2, you need to match. Nickel, Mons process. Titanium, what is titanium? B3, Van-Ankel process. Germanium, zone refining. Copper, electrolytic refining. So what should be the right answer? So you need to know what is the process of purification. Nickel generally purified by using Mons process. Purification taken from metallurgy point of view. Okay. Yes, in the extraction of silver, zinc metal is used as a reducing agent. What is the molecular structure of zinc? In the extraction of silver, zinc metal is used means this is going to get formed as a complex. Okay. So what should be the this question is somewhat going to get related with VBT theory also. That is hybridization geometry shape. This is a tetrahedral. That is zinc tetrahedral in shape. Okay. Tetrahedral by using VBT theory. So tetrahedral is the right answer. Okay. So we move on to the next question. Which of the following statement is not correct? Froth flotation is used for removing of gangue from sulfide ores. Okay. Yes, right statement only. Cresols are used to stabilize the froth. Yes, right. Sodium cyanide can be used as a separation of depressant for preferential separation, and aniline is used as a froth. So aniline we won't use as a froth flotation. So fourth is the incorrect statement. Can be used, he said, but actually we won't use the aniline in this. Okay. So we move on to the next question. Which of the following metal cannot be obtained by auto reduction of this? Lead, you can read lead sulfide is converted to lead oxide, mercury and even copper. Titanium is not going to get used for auto reduction. Generally sulfide ores generally we use in the auto reduction in metallurgy. So titanium is not. So this is the right statement. Okay. So the next question. So I think all questions has been completed. So we have did all the 40 questions from EAPCET point of view. I think this session is very helpful for you. Okay. So the next examination in chemistry point of view is on chapters called as chemical kinetics, radioactivity and surface chemistry. What are the areas generally you need to be more focused on? chemical kinetics and radioactivity as well as. So in the chemical kinetics part, you need to be, okay, 1 minute. Anyway, just wait. Yes, I am going to discuss here in the chemical kinetics part. You need to stress on, you need to more focused on what are the areas. First area is rate law. The questions, there are mainly 4 to 5 areas. You need to be more focused. That is, first is rate law. Rate law. What is the formula? Rate of reaction is directly proportional to product of concentration of reactants whole to the power of their orders. Okay. Rate law type of questions. Okay. Then second area you need to be focused on zero order reaction. Zero order reaction, the questions you may expect, that is rate constant of zero order. The formula is K naught is equal to A minus of A minus x divided by T, and half life of zero order T half is equal to A by 2 K naught, where K naught is a rate constant of zero order. So you need to be solve as many as questions from these two, zero order and first order, very important. The first order and Arrhenius equation, these two areas you may damn surely you may expect a question in EAPCET point of view. That is first order. What is the first order? The first order is, there you may expect a questions from rate constant K1 is equal to 2.303 by T log of A by A minus x, this formula. Okay, this formula is important, and half life of first order T half is equal to 0.693 by K1, where K1 is the rate constant of first order reaction. Okay, these two formulas will help us in solving as many as questions from chemical kinetics and the first order in terms of pressures also. And the questions you may expect theoretically is by giving various reactions, they will ask identify the following are the first order reaction. All radioactive disintegration reactions are first order reactions. All catalytic reactions and photochemical reactions are zero order reactions. Okay. Some additional decomposition of nitrogen pentoxide is in a first order reaction. That is examples related to the first order reaction. And the questions you may expect from the collision theory, and the concept of activation energy, the effect of temperature on rate of reaction. For every 10-degree rise of temperature, the rate of reaction becomes double, and in very few cases it is triple. Okay. Then collision theory assumptions, that is activation energy. For a reversible reaction, activation energy of forward reaction as well as activation of a backward reaction, and followed by Arrhenius equation. Arrhenius equation, that is K is equal to A into e power minus EA by RT. Okay, this Arrhenius equation. In this Arrhenius equation, you are going to learn about, the graph which is related to log K versus 1 by T graph. Arrhenius equation for two different temperatures, log K2 by K1. Okay, log K2 by K1. That is Arrhenius equation for two different temperatures. This is you need to be focused in the for upcoming examination. And equation for two different temperatures is log K2 by K1 is equal to delta HR, sorry, EA by 2.303 R of 1 by T1 minus 1 by T2. Okay. This question, that is questions related to Arrhenius equation at two different temperatures solved. Okay. And followed by Arrhenius equation followed by what? That is upon what is the graph related to K versus EA. Okay, these are all the areas you need to be cover, and so that you can expect many marks from the upcoming session, that is current, and as well as surface chemistry. You need to be from all our theoretical point of view. That is, in surface chemistry, the two areas, one area is from colloidal solutions and another is for adsorption. In that absorption, there are two things: physical absorption as well as chemical absorption. Okay, all the points, how the physical absorption and chemical absorption, there you are going to get expect a Freundlich adsorption isotherm, that is log x by m is equal to kp power 1 by n. That question you may expect. Okay, so just focus on it. Okay, adsorption and effect of temperature on adsorption. Okay, various other factors, and colloids. That is there are different types of colloids, 80 different types of colloids, solid in gas, liquid in gas, like this. There are different 8 types of colloids. You go through it. What are the examples also? The particular curd related to what type of colloid, what we call, when we call as emulsion, all these things you please revise on this one, and theoretical chapter it is. And properties of colloidal solution, kinetic property, Brownian moment, electrical property, cataphoresis and electrophoresis, and third one is optical property, Tyndall effect. In that there is some values called as fluctuation gold number. Okay, all these things you revise from your end in surface chemistry point of view. Okay, so I think this session is much helpful for you. So whatever the queries which you have got in while solving the examination, almost every query has been fulfilled. Yes or no? So bye children, I am signing off. So we'll see in the next session.